Yes, this is quite an interesting adventure we're having. Have you seen the Arnold Schwarzenegger Lord of the Rings
Yes.
No,
Oh,
I haven't.
discussion?
No.
I have not.
Take 30 seconds. Enjoy yourself. Start your day off well.
I will do my best. I will do my best.
But it is up to Casey to post that
We
meme.
need to get to the cultivating.
We need to do it.
I'll see if I can find it. Oh, okay. Never mind. I think I'll feed the puppies and then see if I can find it. Puppies, I'm sorry.
All right, welcome back to another session. Today we're on episode 104. How did we get this far? What are we going to do next? That is the question for today's session. Let's start us off.
It is also our official 2-year anniversary for the game.
Yay!
Yippee.
Because, 52 times 2. Am I doing math right? I think I'm doing math right.
Other than the skipped weeks.
104. Yeah. I'm just like, there's been a few times where we've had to not do session, but
Well,
2 years since we officially started. But it's
2
the
years
104th session, right?
of sessions.
Yeah, so
That's
it's the
104th
104th session. So we are officially at the 2 years. Ha! Oh my gosh. Only 4 more years to go.
only 4. I figured we'd be in our 50s.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could post this game for a very long time. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Tell you what.
God damn it, Bobby.
You're pretty on like.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Damn,
that was
he's
worse.
gotten too good.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Last we left off, we just finished our opportunity. Chun Po has asked himself a lot of questions since. Oh, fuck, and I forgot. I get all the way to the next session, and oh yeah, there was a whole transcript that I should have been reading.
It's always a nice thing to do is check out the last session before going in. We do have that opportunity to do so.
This week. We were at 103. Scroll. Okay. I'll have to read this thoroughly. Well, okay. We know we finished our opportunity. We've returned, and we spent about 2 weeks just kind of doing what we know we wanted to do once we got back. I did some gestalt rolling for more physical reinforcements, talked about what it would look like for Chun Po to try and get or fellowship reinforcements. Just played D&D yesterday, and my brain was about to throw me a charisma, and I'm just like, nope, that's not it.
Close.
As Chun Po has thought about what it means to have taste all of a sudden, and what the flensing tree was giving him, or what it means that, because what I thought I was asking was not what I ended up getting. And so that was an interesting situation. But
Okay. What's that? I'm curious though. What do you think you were asking for?
I thought if I had asked the flincing tree, I thought I was asking for the ability to control what people do. And I think I have clues as to what it is in a way. And I don't know if he manifested this as the Devourer, but and that's why it's taste. But I think I do have that ability actually. Now that I think on some things, but I'm gonna. I have a whole lot of research that I want to do now on taste and poisons and some statistics. And I've not so much reevaluated my life, but I've started putting focus into what things mean I, well, now that taste is something that I have to accommodate for in my own daily life. Or, well, more than just, it's all there. And I also wanted to journal and ask the poison practitioner some very interesting questions. Also, should we check out the cul-de-sac now that Opportunity 2 is finished?
Cul-de-sac?
I call it the cul-de-sac. All of our fellow Sword Carnival,
Kids next door.
yeah, cul-de-sac.
Gotcha. I'm okay with you guys doing that. I have my own plans. Mostly I have to think about how I'm going to get into the next opportunity. Um,
Well, shouldn't we go ask?
I mean, I was going to like do more sword stuff.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Well, never mind. Sword stuff is going to be interesting as I go further along in this, because so many things to study in only 6 months.
Well,
Perhaps.
all I can say is use what you've learned from this past opportunity into these next 6 months.
Yes. Living our truth, utilizing the bustling world as we see fit, or not, making a Dow point, internalization of our Dow points, and ideas.
Be right back.
Okay.
Gasp.
Yes. And whatever opportunity 4 was, but I think I figured it out.
We didn't learn opportunity for.
Well, I believe
If
that
there
the
was one.
power. I believe the power is the ability to compel. I think
Hmm.
that might have been, or utilizing your power to compel in some way, or something like that. But I'm guessing. Let's see. Liron, what do you have planned? We got 6 months. What do we want to do?
I am preparing for the mountain climbing.
Hmm. Hmm. I feel like that's. Let's see. Okay, so What would you recommend if, as you are preparing for it? Because I might be starting that climb soon as well, if needed.
I was going to consult my master. Nobody has been real clear on what you need to mountain climb, except money and resources are helpful.
Well, I think similar to the effort of chopping down the tree and it taking more than once and understanding that, I think that there's a level of something like that along with the theory of the climb. Like, well, you either buy your way to the top or you either have a number ready, bam, you're good to go without any difficulties. God forbid you get a storm during your mountain and it forced you to climb the rest of the way or return back empty-handed. That'd suck. But anyway, a mentality to persevere through it, maybe
Oh, there's also
like
the
strength.
Cultivator Killing Constellation,
Yeah,
which is said to, by people that I've asked, to be difficult to deal with and extremely lethal.
I question whether or not something like that is one of those. It's different every time, and you just have to try and survive.
You have to face it 10 to 30 times. I imagine it adapts as you fight it. What you are doing.
Yeah. So, is this it is a cultivator killing constellation of stars?
I'm not sure.
Hmm. Is it a reflection?
You're asking a lot of questions I don't have answers for.
I do apologize. Would you like to go talk to the elder with me and see uh well, how everyone did?
Wasn't, I suppose. I didn't know we were supposed to be doing that.
It's supposed to be. I just kind of want to check it out. I just like to
If we
go
ask,
see.
then others might as well, and that might put a label on us if we did particularly well.
Well, we could just ask for the privacy of the tent, or request the privacy of the tent, and
Have we ever done that?
I think so, at least once, but like during the very beginning area or time, I think she tells us to. Well, no, we're showing this to everybody. That way, you all know. And shit. Then I'd at least rather know.
Well, if you want to, I suppose. Could go with
Okay.
you. Shouldn't take too long.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I do apologize, I'm having technical difficulties.
All good.
You mean puppies?
No, no, actual technical difficulties.
I don't believe it.
Computer doesn't
Not
want to
for
function.
1 moment.
I have successfully
Computer-
corrected most of it.
Computers don't fail.
Where the heck is Liron on this map? Launching that?
Don't worry about it. You're on this map now.
Oh, goody.
Let it load. Breathe it in.
cannot do it. The map refuses to load.
Oh,
It's there now.
'kay.
Oh, there's somebody out there, and another 2 destroyed sword cradles. That one was already there
Yeah.
too.
What? Hold on a second. No.
Also, I realized, how did we have visitors if we have a sacred
Holy
Holy
geometric
geometrics.
door.
that also extends to the walls and ceiling?
It didn't mean they got in. They got in on the hall. It didn't mean they got through the
Oh, fair.
door.
Yeah,
They
Minwar
walked
Sai
up
was
to
like,
it.
"Hey guys, you're dead. Sorry."
Sword time.
Oopsie, I dropped my sword on you. 12 times.
Elder, I realized we were like gone for some of the opportunity, but to see that, what did we miss?
Inevitability.
Hmm.
Several groups buckled under their own weight. All it required was a little bit of prodding, a little push. External forces.
Um. Wow. Jeez. Are we down to 3, or I can't remember if this is a cradle or not, or if this is technically the destroyed one here.
There was
You'll
2.
have to figure that out for yourself.
Yeah.
Hmm. Liron, have we ever gone? Well, I feel like it's just.
Well, we went down this way. Why am I such a dark color?
Why aren't you?
Is there any
Went down this one.
rules? Is there any rules to going behind your tent? Is that to a larger area?
This whole cavern is available for your exploration.
I have been living for months assuming that there was an expansion into another area for the Sword Carnival. Alright. Chun Po's just gonna check out the rest of these and try to get better looks.
Be very careful.
Yeah. I'm trying to just look down the hall, see if it's just like, does it sound like people are even down there, or are these all destroyed, or if there's one that is destroyed.
See? Gotta go find it.
Um,
Gotta get to exploring.
Well, let's see. I will go basically. Liron, I'm just going to see if anybody wants to chat. I'll
Would you
try
like
to-
me to come with you?
I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt, but I prefer the buddy system over not the buddy system.
Well, okay then. We've already spoken with these fellows here.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like it's kind of changed since,
Bigger?
or well, not so much bigger. Like I thought at one point this left side looked different, and
It might have. I'm unable to see past this dark veil.
yeah. And these guys don't seem to have anybody guarding their spot, similar to how we don't have anybody guarding our spot. But
A second person came up here.
Just kind of go near. You guys gonna want to go down to the bottom? All right. Sorry about that.
all good. Also somebody left. There were 3 on our right that turned to 2.
Oh my.
Uh,
Yes.
we have spoken to here. This is the slop, the soup area, I believe.
Oh. Gonna examine the walls and stuff. What happened here? Does this look intentional or does it look like somebody was fighting?
No, it looks old.
Well, there's rocks and stuff that have moved.
It
In what
looks
way?
like a decent
Oh, this?
shield
No, that's just cavern.
caverns. Oh, okay. So that's not a sword cradle.
Hmm.
Chun Po give Hearn a wave. And Liron, that's all I really wanted to see, I guess. I'll try to peek down this cavern here. Does this end at a wall or something? Or like, do you have to get real close to get to more access? Or is it a maze that I have to go into to find out?
You would have to go into the maze.
Ah, okay, well, let's see what's up here.
Indeed. Oh shit, you guys are really going up there. All right.
I dragged it too far. And then I
Really?
just left it there. Yeah.
And
Okay,
to the
let's do this whole reveal thing up here, because that's pretty easy.
See, I can see a whole lot further than that.
Alright.
okay.
Oh.
Wait. Okay.
What am I waiting on? Said wait.
What are you waiting on?
I don't think I said wait.
What you did?
Oh,
Yeah,
that
you
goes
did.
further than you think. Huh. Yeah, this looks like it'd be large enough for one of our cradles. What happened here?
Hmm. Well, there's something behind.
Yeah, there's a. I think if we go anywhere, we should go up and to the right because Hearn's got a decent line of sight along this left wall. There is a thing like here in this. Well, there's a gap here anyway, so there might be a way to move forward there. But I feel like we should go like up here to see what's here, because that's less likely to be spotted. Eh. By the way, do we hear anything like or powerful or notice anything as we get closer to this corner area?
Well, I shouldn't have to go around to see behind there, though. So I'll make an awareness check.
Yeah, if you like.
190.
You know the sound of honed and sharpening of steel kind of makes you kind of twitch a little bit.
And there?
Yeah, behind here. Somebody's definitely there.
There's somebody behind there. Hear the sound of honed and sharpened steel. Probably means they're ready to fight if you're interested.
Is this your sword cradle?
I know that voice, and you all internally cringe and shudder. That's the Marauder's voice. About time.
The person.
You all
Marauder.
hate. Yeah, the
The
Marauder.
person that you have a grudge against.
You hate them even more, Chun
Your heart
Po.
demon.
Yeah.
Those guys. The
Yeah.
ah.
Don't be a stranger. Come here.
Well, now that we know who's behind there, I don't really have an interest in talking to you.
It wasn't
Okay.
an ask.
I have a request out of you. There's a. I requested from the Elder that we do a bit of a competition.
Competition.
And the opportunity. A measurement. To see who's, doing well. Who got the best grades. Who made it the furthest. And then I come out and there's destroyed cradles of what was our neighbors.
They weren't even worth harvesting. Pathetic. Your door proved very durable. I'm rather pleased.
As am I.
Were
But
you the
it's not
one that
without its weaknesses.
our friend attacked?
Me? No. No, I merely use the dregs of the fallen sword cradles, shock troops, to test your defenses. Seems you have recruited quite the helper. Fortunately, you won't have to worry about me too much longer. I too am going to enjoy the privileges of that space. I will have my marauding room, and I will travel just like your protector does. But first, I must harvest the necessary pieces before I go.
Interesting.
So, the other cradles have capitulated. Yours is the last one.
Well,
Gotta remember what that definition means.
Right? Capitulated.
they have agreed to whatever the terms are.
They surrendered.
No, I never gave them such the dignity.
Gotcha.
Enslavement is a better term, more accurate, more factual. But I don't have the desire to have to watch over so many people, so they were of use for the short time. There were others, though, that permitted their continued existence. They had promise. You see, I cannot be the only harvester. If there's only one harvester, that's a lot of places I have to go. Resources I have to personally go get. So, if I permit other harvesters, when the time comes, they'll have the best stuff for me to take. And some of them are actually fascinating. I think I might take a couple as vassals.
Good to hear that you've had your good harvest.
And there's only one place left.
Indeed. You've
I'll be
gathered up
visiting
the other
soon.
half.
You have a choice. You will capitulate, or we get to the part I enjoy most.
Chun Po cracks his neck,
Oh,
counting on
don't give
it.
me that. Don't give me that. Even if the things you've learned from the opportunity might have given you some sort of new perception of the world, maybe some new tools, you have no idea how to wield them properly, let alone in combat. Not that it would make any difference whatsoever. Studied you and your group, you know.
Well, that's flattering.
Damn, didn't realize we had fans. I mean, I guess you do have that space radio thing, so.
It is a compliment, yes. Most people I don't have to look into. Your group is strange. I had to put in a little bit of extra effort for the strange door mechanism. But
Did you figure that one out?
yes, I have. It is interesting. Not sure which one of you did it, but I have half the mind to make them mine, so it can do that particular service for me. It's resource intensive, though, so I don't know. Don't really have the desire to spend resources on something.
What are you saving for? A full body of sharpness?
I've already achieved that and beyond. No,
Kind of figured. So
there's
what
a
are
much
you?
more expensive project, but that's none of your business.
If you're actively investigating and sneaking and relooking into us,
There's no
then
sneaking. You are collectively no threat whatsoever, with the exception of one thing each of you can do, which is not a good sign. You have some poison that might be some threat to me, but at the same time, your application of poison is layman's, if best. Applying the poison to me in a way that it actually affect me is, I don't really have any concern. But you do have the poisons that can be dangerous. Not that you can use them well. You have some sort of vibration system that might be of threat. You actually do know how to use them, but not in a profound enough way to actually breach my defenses. I've modified against resonant frequencies and dissonant frequencies, so that easy use is out. And then, of course, your third member, the one that introduces failure. That is very strange, but fitting for him, considering that any attempts to stymie me or get in my way will fail. So, I need not worry.
Sounds like nothing can stop you.
And that's the point. I'm just passing through.
Lar sneezes.
Be careful where you tread.
And be careful what you agree to. Regardless, until next time.
I'll be visiting soon for the things I need from your location. Capitulate like the others, or else.
Chun Po is returning.
Yeah,
Actually,
same.
they were.
I was doing puppy dog things.
Oh, good.
Mr. Poe, as you walk away, I need a minus 50 willpower test. That demonic side of yours is like,
Oh, yeah.
you gonna let this bitch talk like that? Don't you know who we are?
Well, she just agreed that I could stop her, so I'm gonna go.
You said willpower?
It is minus 50. Oh!
This would have been the spot for a 100, but
You roll a 1.
Yeah, I did.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
she did.
my god. You rolled a 1. Alright, well, get yourself your stuff.
A 1d4 for willpower.
And then you get yourself an enlightenment for patience. Or, let's just. Actually, let's make it
Wait.
an enlightenment for. Call it an omni enlightenment. Let's do that.
Alrighty.
Dog. There you go.
Yep.
Yippee, baby!
Should I cross out let's see, Valakros beating me in one hit and called me a terrible swordsman? Her cradle has been destroyed. At least
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, there. Unfortunately, you weren't able to resolve it, considering.
Gone.
Well, that doesn't mean that it's gone from your.
Yeah, she's still alive is the question, I guess.
No, they're
Well,
not.
even if she isn't, you'd never resolved it with them.
Yeah, which means you don't actually get the
It's
rewards, but you can
nulled.
remove it from your nemesis list.
Yeah, let's call it
right,
nulled
right.
compared to resolved.
It's quite literally deleted. Void. Martial enlightenment. Enlightenment. As okay, well, since we're good now and I can walk away, Chun Po would like to whisper to Liron, we need to talk once we're behind the walls.
Oh, well, okay. I walk over there.
Well, yeah. Phase.
No, what?
There's so many things that I want to do, but what kind of matters now? Let's see. Is it right if we can say that we're in our spot now?
No, you must walk 1,000 more kilometers before you can arrive at the sanctuary.
It looks like Law added a new yard. 1,000 kilometers, you say?
Good training.
Liron, I want to try and create a poisonous vibration that targets weak, that targets joints that failure can see, or that failure sees to it. I don't know any other way than combining our powers of friendship to make this not a threat.
What? She just acknowledged that nothing can stop her.
Nothing that we currently have,
Correct.
which means that we gotta make something.
What? You just said it. I have it.
Oh, you're right. I forget about that. Wait, that's not vibrations, though, right? Or is the nothing vibration what she's talking about?
I doubt it. She seemed unconcerned about that, and even a sovereign tree was concerned about it. Shied away from it and ran.
So it is something. It's not nothing. So we just got to get the right definition. Do you think we can make something akin to a cascading failures, resonating sound, poisonous sound frequency that causes her whole carapace to just fall apart?
It's not really a carapace. Last
You
time
robotic flesh? I don't know.
Uh, it's her whole body.
A cascading failure sound frequency that travels through all of her key points, fucking chakras, and shatters all of her structures. Everything she's built.
I have a plan
Or
if she
I'm
decides to come here.
No, she's definitely coming here. She said she would return. I don't know if she gave us like a week or what, but we have 6 months otherwise.
Yeah, but she
And
acknowledged that she could be stopped.
and I want to stop her.
All I'm saying is I've got the tools that I need.
You know that's not how that's gonna work.
I know.
Wee.
I should have put a Dow point into that, saying nothing can stop her, and she agrees.
Wee.
It says
Regardless, I think our best bet is to continue with our training well, at least my training was in the interest of becoming more powerful.
Technically mine is as well, but I've had several thoughts and now this is a threat. And the demon in me is very tired of listening to cultivators at this point.
I am going to see Midnight Sigh off as I think they are leaving to go back to space.
Yep, they have to go because it's space time.
Yep, I just wanted to see them off.
Yep. Space time. Bye. Oop.
Okay. Can I ask some out of character questions?
Sure.
Okay. If I believe, depending on, I don't think she's going to wait 6 months. And I don't know what she's asking for. Or if she's just going to take it anyway. We moved our door forward to take up where we mine, but we haven't mined in a hot minute. If I want to stop her, her clue is that I don't even know how to apply it to her. And so I need to study
Though also out of character, I don't think she knows about mathematics chance, and I'm assuming that her really sharp body doesn't do well when it loses 3 reinforcements. We have not used that on her.
I think I'm going to dedicate the remainder of like my time is either in the poison vault and just trying to learn the best way that I can affect someone like her, but it's kind of what do we know about her?
She's a metal eater, kind of. I guess she didn't really eat it. She absorbed it, but she also tried to absorb my sound as well.
And
Like
you
my
know the
sound
reason
portfolio.
why, right? Like what caused that?
Because she has a synergistic Tao.
Also, she has magnetism.
Hmm.
That was one of the big things. Metal and magnetism. Pretty good combo. Pretty much using magnetism, its laws in a sense, or its truth to attract your things that were, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think that is an accurate assessment.
Uh, okay. Guys, I'm going to be in my poison vault if you need me.
Oh, good.
Please don't hesitate to knock. But I will be thinking. Um, Chun Po, I'm going to just kind of be well. Okay, Chun Po goes in, pulls out the journal pages or the pages that he has for speaking to the author of the Poison Lust Manual, and uh, I he's going to be writing for a little bit, but I don't know what he's writing yet. Does anybody want control of the?
Sure. So Valerian is going to be going into the Ori, and we'll be doing some sword training. I have a lot of progress to go through, so I'll be doing a couple things to enhance that. I'll go talk to Duality and let them know that I'd like to train upon Ramoon, and I will use a 1 Destiny Fragment, 5 Peak into aspects of Ori, Spirit for a cosmic buff, and I'm asking for something that will help with sword training, as I need to work on my my sword power. I have a lot of progress to get through, so you know what? We'll do 2 Destiny Fragments, 5 and 5. Let's give it more of a balance. Nice. So Matt, I will be going to Ori. I will be using aspects of the Ori suit function to get a cosmic blessing from Duality to help with my sword training, as that's what I'd like to do for this session, is work on that progress number. I'll be spending 2 Destiny Fragments, a 5 and a 5, and using that as like a balancer, maybe, to have 2 things. I don't know, duality, right? I will. I can hear you now if you're talking.
Yeah.
I will also get on the comms to Chun Po and ask for a spotlight for this next scene. So if he can send over his montage hero quality for training, that would be helpful.
Absolutely.
I can do that. Wait, I thought your training was selfish, or is both of our trainings not selfish?
Oh, I think yeah, and yours is probably not selfish. You're right. But I feel like
mine is research is not selfish. Training
Yeah.
for me is selfish.
yeah, I will send that over to Liron. Sorry, my mistake.
Oh, good.
Mhm. That is the way we like it. Uh-huh. Do those sword trainings.
I'm interested to see what I get for a cosmic blessing though from duality.
But he's like, go to the moon cube. Moon cube. I think.
Yeah.
Moon cube. We should take these guys up the map. Moon cube.
Duality. I feel like no, I know that I did well in that opportunity, and it was nice that I could speak with my goddess. Ah, bless her. Now, my other favorite moon.
Wait, you have another favorite moon than me?
Yes, my goddess, Fate
I
Bots.
thought they were a god, not a moon.
They are still a moon. They are still our home planets.
Are
That
they
is
your
still-
home planet, or did they make your home planet?
They are.
Then you have them at all times. You said they went away, right?
Yeah, so no, we don't have access to that. Our homeland. It's like not having access to Earth anymore at a character. It's like Earth has disappeared and it's someplace in a hidden realm in a sense. So we don't have you have to make the pilgrimage to duality to get through the hoops, yada yada kind of thing to get to Fate Bonds. So anyway, so I am wanting to work on my sword because I'm going to need to get to the next sword level in order to, not get killed. And safety is my top desire here. So I am going to put my head down and work on my blade, my sword. And I was hoping for a well-tuned environment from you, Duality, from one of the blessings that you can provide, so I can get this started. And then I was thinking about calling down a teacher for learning some a different power, sword power teaching. I was wondering if there would anyone be in the cosmos that might be interested in that.
Maybe. I wouldn't know.
No, it's okay. We'll make the call.
Be careful.
So, duality, what kind of blessings do you have for me today?
What do you mean? Did I just like wiggle my fingers at you or something?
You've done it many times for me before. So, context, we're using level 6 aspect of the orrery,
Yeah, go ahead.
which, gives a cosmic buff from duality. So, last time we did a few different ways. One was the shadow, shadow shards on dark side, and we were cutting those. And the other one was light side when we were
Those are training grounds.
training grounds, yes, which you provided as a blessing from duality, and that's what I was just suggesting: either a training ground or some other environmental.
But you're going to do a summoning for teaching, so they're a little confused. Like,
I was saying that would be a great way to get somebody for a sword teaching. I was thinking that would be cool. But I still need to get the progress first before I. I guess I could do two. I could do both. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's do a sword power teacher summoning. And to do this, it's been a while. But I would be rolling trade constellations, I do believe. All right, so I will. My technique is the summoning ritual through constellations. I'm visualizing um, an entity that is going to be a fated encounter for myself that will help me become a better swordsman. And then I digest that information and I have my power go through me and then actualized out in the summoning ritual. My Tao punctuation here is that I am fated to meet the swordsman who will teach me what it means to be powerful. And then I will roll the constellation with an additional plus 30 from my scholastic. And I will use a Destiny Fragment for 5 peak. In combination with that, since one of the things for Destiny Fragments is adding in a new environmental effect or a new NPC to the scene.
Okay.
So, and combining that with how I describe my Tao point for fate. So,
okay. And I'll be like, well, I could try and amplify the signal. Is that helping enough?
sure, yeah. Let's find somebody.
Okay. Meeny, meeny, roll me d4.
Slash R. 1d4. 2.
Very well. Eeny, meeny. None of those.
Brings in the undying sword elder. Hello there.
Maybe. No. You wanted specifically someone who's pretty dang cool.
And I even did short-term pinnacle. The way it was described on how we were supposed to do it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Remember, guys, do your short-term pinnacles. They're the reason we were in that encounter in the first place.
What are short?
What is the chop? What is the thing we did
Okay,
for 6
okay,
sessions?
that's short-term pinnacle. Okay,
Now hold on. The chop was not 6 sessions. We completed that in 2.
You're right. The chopping opportunity, though.
was 6.
Nope.
Sorry about that.
It was all your fault, Poe. All your fault. 100%.
I asked so many questions.
How dare you be inquisitive and solve problems?
Yeah, dude, don't you know? It's not allowed.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm glad the DM understands.
I have asked so many out-of-session questions that I'm just like, how do I get this into session?
Blum. They kind of pause and look around.
Hello there.
This is weird.
I am the captain of the Ori. Welcome to Duality.
Like the moon?
The moon.
Weird. Okay.
I have provided you some protective and most fashionable suits, as it is already on top of you. This is your Ori uniform. It allows you to stay upon Duality.
Oh no, I don't need this. As they step out of it.
Ah, I see.
I mean, you've already let me in. That's the worst part. Need this to stay in.
It was mostly just a nice thing to have, I suppose.
I suppose. And they'll swirl their hand through it, spin it back up and over their shoulder, and like clip it to the back of their collarbone left and right, as it's a cloak, like a cape.
Ah, that looks very nice.
Yeah, a little bit better. So, I was looking to do some stuff, but I wasn't expecting to be pulled across the cosmos. I guess that is my fault for having ponderous thoughts of the future.
Well, I am. Well, I guess introductions. You can call me Lar.
Just Lar? Oh, you have like a normal mortal name?
Not really. No, I'm not even. I just know it's not polite to give the full name unless you are someone who can, deal with
Well,
that.
you did pull me across the cosmos.
Mhm.
They continue to stare at you.
Yes. Well, I'm hiring you as a teacher.
Can you afford me?
Maybe.
I mean, I've turned down millions to be taught.
Hmm.
Like, I'm not a big deal, like some of the people above me, but I'm at least accessible. And I've been told more than once I am not bad at the sword.
Well, that was the whole point of bringing you, is that you weren't bad.
Yeah.
See, I'm a bit of a failure when it comes to these types of things.
Oh, you
Um,
should. That's not great.
But from that failure, I've become stronger, and that's what I'm
Mhm.
hoping to do, is to become a powerful swordsman that can, well,
Fail to lose.
no, become a
Fail to
powerful
be defeated.
swordsman that I can protect the people that are important to me. Power for my sake, for the people that I care about.
Uh, okay. All right. Well, you can just call me Eclipse for now, I guess.
Ah, Eclipse.
I mean, wait, are you related to the Monray?
Yes, I am. I'm a Sava, as you can see, as he flaps his wings.
Can you slap that goddess of yours? I'm tired of their fucking trickery.
Ah, well,
Like, they're supposed to be like light and dark, give and take. I've only been on the receiving end of deceit, and I'm a little sick and tired of it.
hmm. Well, it wasn't my goddess that brought you here. It was
I'm
my
aware.
my teacher.
I'm aware. I'm merely saying that as a Monray, you guys have the actual ability to reach out to your goddess. Could you like do something? Sick and tired of this shit, and I'm like this close to entering a villain arc because of it.
Well, 1 second. Savalair will sit down on his prayer mat and he will pray to his goddess. My goddess Fate Bonds. I have been in a fated encounter with someone that is needing your guidance and assistance. He has been on the other side of your blessings, and as a token in favor of being able to pay this wonderful swords teacher that will make me become even stronger as your protector, I wish to give him a little bit more of your light, and hopefully this will make things easier on his path, and well, go from there.
You get pretty much an immediate response. It's more of a shrill of laughter, and you get a mental image of he is moving in parallel with a body, but the sun is on the left side, and there
Okay.
is Fate Bonds in the middle, and then he is walking in perfect lockstep in the shadow of Fate Bonds on the opposite side of the light. It's
Okay.
kind of it's to
He's
Fate Bonds.
Eclipse.
It's his own fucking fault.
Oh yeah,
Veer
yeah,
off
yeah, yeah.
course. Do anything. Move.
Okay. Savalair will open his eyes and say, "Oh, Eclipse. Well, the fact that you are here means you are on the right side of things. It seems that your uh, cultivation path, or what you're doing right now, has been, well, stuck. Now that you're here, though, things can change. Do you think that's okay? Could we train and
You gotta
change
pay
things?"
me, kid. Like,
Oh, I figured this information would be a good payment.
no,
Ah, that's
no,
fair.
that was just me telling you to do a thing.
Oh, I did a thing for you, I guess.
Yeah.
I brought you here to get out of the predicament you were in.
Okay, so that is a very young cultivator type of think. I get
Of
that,
course,
and
I
it's nice
am.
to be young.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's not how that works.
Mhm. Well,
For someone of my station, you got to kiss a lot of ass and then pay.
Got you. Well, you're doing a great job so far.
At least I didn't have to wait. That is one benefit. Like the transition from where I was to where I am
Mhm,
was pretty much instant,
mhm.
which I refreshing, very
Yeah.
refreshing. I've done a lot
Okay.
of traveling in the cosmos, and everything takes so much time.
Yes, that's why having a good spaceship, I suppose, is quite convenient, eh?
It is, but we'll see. All right, so what is the scope of what you want to learn versus how much you got?
All right.
Because if you're a young group and you're not filled to the brim with wealth, real wealth, not really that incentivized.
Hmm. Subvalair will walk over to our handy dandy dispenser, bring one of the materials over, and 1 second here. Just need to find this. Nope, not that one. I mean, I know I have it here. Ah, yes. I'll present an Ethereum.
It's nice, but
Oh, so not a good down payment then.
uh, so let's first start with what do you want to be taught? Am I just
Oh,
teaching you cheap tricks? Am I teaching you a few moves here or there? Like,
I am
mm,
a Path of the Swordsman, and I am looking for teachings of this kind.
so you haven't reached your first branch yet.
I'm currently a level 2 swordsman.
Holy shit! I didn't know they existed. How is it down there?
So far, so good. I'm currently dealing with a marauder of good magnitude, which is hoping to kill us off. So, getting ahead of
Are they
them.
wanting to kill you, or do you got stuff they want? There's a big difference.
They want
Cross them?
to subjugate us, in a sense. No, it was mostly just happenstance of being in the same location.
So you crossed
Um,
them. You were in their way.
Either way, yes, I guess so. I'm just existing, unfortunately, and
Okay.
they want to take everything we have, and I'm not going to let that happen. So I'm going to use all the means I have necessary to get ahead of them
Mm,
and go from
Let me
there.
take a peek. As they come over and they put the pommel of their sword up on your forehead,
Hmm.
and then there's like a expansion of senses, and there's a kind of a clairvoyance for a bit.
Right.
No, they want your sharp rocks in your ceiling.
Yes.
They don't care about really anything else.
Okay. Well, I don't want them to have those sharp rocks.
Okay. Well, and what am I supposed to help you do about it?
Well, I want to learn from you.
I mean, sure, but by the time they're ready to move, which will be soon, there's no way I'm going to be able to train you in a time that will make you competitive with that. That
No.
is a wrecking ball. Even I'm not impressed, but I'm like not disappointed, if that makes any sense.
Mhm.
The Earth path is filled to the brim with disappointment. It is. The management has done a terrible fucking job. But I guess we're in a transition period, so between great eras, the last great era was before the Darken Age, and that was actually more than one like individual that we were kind of enamored with. You guys are kind of like a soap opera for us. It's like, man, it gets boring up in space. So
Yeah, you gotta have your
So
shows.
they hold out like a crystal screen with a gold like border, and it looks like a tablet.
Oh yes.
And he clicks it, and he's like, "Look, you just point it in the direction, and if we can acquire the signal, we can kind of scry what's going on the paths below."
Right.
So, the earthly path is one of our favorites to watch because I miss food sometimes. Man, you guys have actual real foods.
Can you guys? Do you not have any food? Do you want some?
You know what? That's a great start. That's the kiss assing that I was hoping for. But yeah, the problem with the Cosmic Road is you have to get used to eating starlight and nutrient
Mm.
pills.
Yeah, for especially the void body in a sense, right? You're bringing the energies of the path, so it's the only thing you
Yeah.
got in the dead of space. Makes sense.
Yeah. And when you eventually learn how to, as a swordsman, cut space and go faster than any ship,
Mhm.
well, you're just floating in space all the fucking time.
Right.
And there's no restaurants, there's no like place you can just stop by and get a bite to eat. No, it's dead of space for years on end with nothing. And it's
I was
just you
going to.
getting from one point to the other.
So, does this need to be cultivator food, or are you okay with just flavor?
Oh, that is a good fucking question. Do you not have cultivator food?
I mean, I do, but I have a easy access right now to a bunch of food, flavor wise.
Uh, Perhaps not then. It's
Okay. Because
it
I
would
can go make
also
something. I can go make something right quick. I just I just wanted to check.
medium grade or a higher, preferably. That way, weird stuff doesn't happen.
Right. Okay. Savalar will dip out into the sanctuary and create a meal, a succulent meal.
Okay.
And if we look at the sanctuary right quick on our sanctuary notes, we have uh, the kitchen. Uh, slash R 1D100. And then I will use a fate point to roll lower. I will use a fate point to roll lower. Okay. That's below a 25%. And if I remember correctly here, I just don't believe that's it because I have this, but I remember what we did last time and it wasn't that. Um, I thought it was like 1% for
Yeah, probably.
for high, right? And then it was 25% for
Maybe it wasn't updated.
mid. That's what I thought it was. Or maybe it was 10% for mid. Ah, fuck. Uh, everything else seems fine though. Anyway, let's just say that's a medium grade food, and I will come back to the Ori and give him a nice sandwich. It's got a little bit of spice on it.
Okay. Roll that D100 to see what grade you get.
I rolled the 21. That's what I did.
There you go.
Yeah.
Man.
Get one of them
Hey,
back.
some recovery there.
Oh yeah. All right. Here's a nice medium grade chicken sandwich. It's got some spicy mayo on it. It's not too gourmet, but it's something different, I guess.
Mm. Alright, well. He'll reach out with a hand underneath the plate or bowl, and hear a click,
Oh yes.
and the gauntlet unfurls around, and the gauntlet just continues to hold it up for him, and he pulls out some chopsticks.
Interesting. I've never seen a chicken sandwich eaten like that. I appreciate the bit.
He like cuts the chicken sandwich into
Yeah,
like
little pieces.
small
Yeah,
cube portions with the
yeah.
chopsticks, and then
Yeah.
when approaching food, one should always cut your food into bite sizes. Do not bulge the cheeks.
Oh.
And should be able to fit in the mouth. You shouldn't be taking chunks off of things. You should properly cut them before eating if
Yes.
the food is too large.
I think that's a benefit of the bustling world, in a sense, to be civilized.
No, it's just etiquette.
Part
Bustling
of the
world, sure, but
well, I appreciate the teaching.
this is etiquette from the Great Age.
Ah, great age.
Mm-hmm.
How
We're
long ago
in the
was that?
transition. The last great era was so before this one was the primordial. The one before that was the Darken Age, and the one before that is the last known official great era. It was the era of upliftment.
I see.
Yep. So it was kind of strange. People were pathwalkers. Kind of fun. Everyone kind of went up or down depending on what was better for you.
Mhm.
Eventually, you nominalized in the path that was most ideal for you.
Interesting.
People also were just naturally better at everything. It was people's intuition was sharp back then, and there were some unique physiques you can't find in these days anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah, a lot of them were around things like how intuitive you were, or your insight into the world, or the thrum of the path. It was some really once an era type of stuff. Didn't make them great. The great physiques are the ones that persist through the ages, regardless. But made some very special combinations. Yeah. You got a
So
decent one. You have a vessel.
yes. Well,
That is a upliftment age vessel.
my wonderful teacher Duality is to thank for that.
Mm.
And I guess my connections to my goddess.
Don't say that in front of me. I'm still cross with them.
Ah, well. So, I've taken what you said to heart about not having enough time. What about if I had a time dilation chamber?
Mm, I mean, can you crank it up to 10,000 times?
I can get 10 years done in a month.
Ugh. I'm from the cosmic road, my guy. I'm not quick. And some of the teachings I might impart upon you, depending on if the price is right, it's not fast. Not unless you have some sort of brow mark. He kind of checks your forehead. Nope, no brow mark. No, and he like taps your sternum. No sternum mark. Kind of pushes your hands. Palm up, palm down with his pommel. No hand tattoos. Checks your eyes. Those are fucked. Okay, so definitely no eye marks. Wow, those are really borked. Did you look at a pyramidium fragment or something?
Yes, I did.
That is. Oh boy. Probably got new eyes.
Nah, they're fine.
They are not fine. You may be able to see the world for what it is, but you're not even cultivating the right thing to use those in the way they are, let alone
No.
when they become fixed. If you make it that far, when they become fixed, well, you're going to see something completely new. The world's going to change again. And you haven't even begun the cultivation techniques. And if you cultivate them, you will turn into a crystal person. Because that's the only way you can cultivate the art of the polygonus.
Right. Interesting.
If you want, I can get you new ones. I got some decent ones in the old spatial ring. They're not bad.
Well, it's nice for you to offer, but well, I'll keep them for now because they're special. They've grown on me.
That's not good. If they've grown on you, that means the eyes are like really close to the brain.
Not that kind of grow. No, I didn't mean that.
You use a lot of really dangerous turns of phrase, like take to heart. That's a dangerous phrase. You don't want to take anything to the heart except blood.
Right.
You don't want things to grow on you or into you because that's not great. That's a parasitism or an infection.
Right.
Uh-huh. I'm starting to be a little bit more worried about if I can teach you at all, let alone the price.
Yes, that's what I'm wondering too.
Are you like medically okay?
Yeah, I think.
Okay. I mean, huh. I mean, I can teach you stuff if the price is right. That's for certain. It may not be enough in time to handle the your Marauder problem,
Mhm.
but I mean, do you even need those?
The teachings?
Well, I mean, the fragments.
I mean, I'm not too concerned. It's mostly my companions.
Well, what do you need them for?
I don't need them for anything. I don't know I understand what they are. They're part of something bigger, but at the end of the day, I am not too concerned. I think one of the offers was to sell them. But
Marauder's not going to want to pay shit. They're just going to take, especially if they're in a position of superiority, which it sounds like they are. They're just going to take it. Why pay lesser people? So, hold on. They're going to reach out as they bop the space with their pommel again. and they're going to reach out and they're going to pull a bunch of different fragments, each one smaller than the last. Okay, so I pulled one from each of the notable layers. I don't really see any use other than studying it. Are you guys trying to learn sharpness from this stuff?
I mean, that's one of the teachings, I suppose, for a swordsman. I didn't choose sharpness as mine. I choose power.
Well, sharpness is a part of any sword. Without
Correct.
sharpness,
Yeah.
I mean, you're just wielding a stick.
Oh, I get that. I mean, but that was one of the things I could have chose was sharpness, and I didn't choose that as my specialty.
There's
It's
nothing
still
wrong
part.
with it. I
Yeah.
wasn't referring to specialties. Specialties
Yeah.
are specialties.
Yeah.
Power is not the greatest option. Sharpness is definitely up there.
Mm.
Mostly because the amount of power the amount of power you will need to be competitive. Well, I mean, I guess as long as you guys stay on the earthly path, you'll be a powerhouse. Distance is the problem. Once you enter the cosmic rotor, that's your choice. Because I mean, you're reaching out to me, so obviously you have a connection with it.
Right.
Distance is your problem. Like, what's the distance on an ability? Say 50 meters. That's one of the higher end earthly power techniques, right?
Right. Yeah. Sounds about right.
So you try and swing a sword, and it goes the power surge goes out 50 meters in a line. That's pretty good on the earthly path. And the cosmic, you fight on kilometer scales. That's
Right.
considered like close combat. We play a lot of sword casting, if you know what that is.
It's spells, right? It's like
Swing a
I'm using
sword,
a
it creates a sword arc, and the sword arc then locks on the target and flies at them.
Yeah.
Uh, distances are the greatest, pun intended, distance between what you guys are doing down here and what we're doing up there. So to make that move, extend to hit your opponent, which at that point is really easy to get out of the way of, considering there's a lot of space. Pun also intended. You'll be spending like 1,000% the original cost just to get it to the destination.
Right.
And you would have to have millions of sword power, or you end up getting some of the cosmic stuff, which is sword power compression. Sword power enrichment, refinement, efficiency. All the good stuff.
That's what I'm doing right now. And the reason why I was hoping for teachings.
Well, I finished your meal. That was very thoughtful of you.
Of course, yes.
Some good ass kissing. I like that. So let's get down to kind of brass tacks here. Unless you want to take a bit to think about it. I mean, I can roam this moon, and in the meantime,
well, I can give you a tour. How about that?
they kind of push their pommel in two directions. I'd say about the first couple layers you give me a tour, but beyond that, the darkness in that direction is very dangerous, which is actually kind of refreshing. And then the light in that direction is very hot, which is also refreshing, considering both are dangerous. Can you give me a tour of the whole place?
Oh, I suppose I can't give you a tour of the whole place. But while you're on your stay, it would be nice if you stuck around, I suppose.
Well, figure out what you want to do, how many people I'm supposed to teach, what you want me to teach, and how long I got to do that. And then we'll discuss price. So I'm gonna go take a walk, and if I find anything of that'll help you with your price tag. I'll mark it, considering, well, duality will probably notice, so I'll bop it with my pommel, and then we'll consider that on the table for the price, unless you say no.
Okie dokie. Sounds like a
Mhm.
plan.
Things from the first moon. Wow. All right, first moon. I'm gonna go walking on you now. Be gentle. Hup hup. Here I go, walking on the moon.
Well, I will
Moonwalking.
head back to the sanctuary, and I will let everyone know that I summoned a new visitor, and they're a sword teacher. So if anyone wants to do any sword stuff, they're more than welcome to. I was thinking about using the time dilation chamber to get a full 10 years in, because they're a cosmic cultivator, and it's going to take a while for that stuff anyway. And another thought. I know it's not something we could easily do, but we could just, if we don't want to deal with the Marauder, they're really just after one thing.
I
But
have a plan.
oh,
Or
good, good.
Oh, good.
an attempt of a plan. Out of character, because Chun Po's technically in a vault and yada yada yada. I want to try and poison the metal and actually just give it to her, and it kind of poison her insides as she puts them into her body, as she
Yeah, makes
tries to
sense to
use
refine.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of snapping her, honestly.
Yeah, no, I want to break her apart and take her stuff too, and just be like, well, now we have what she had.
No, I mean the thing I got like a year ago.
Yeah.
Duality's finger snap. Pinata, pretty much. Have all the shards come out in a
Sounds dangerous.
explosive pinata
Of sword shards?
of sword shards. Yeah.
I kind of wanted to create it almost act. The idea that I have is closer to an infection, but something that would make her expel all of the shards that she's created to where it makes shards poisonous for her would be interesting. But at that point, I'm a theory, and I need to figure things out before I can actually do that. Liron, what do you have for how you want to take care of the Marauders, or what do you think we should do with them?
Looks like you're handling it right now, but my figuring is just become more powerful than them. The time comes that they show up and we are not, well, then we can figure it out from there. You seem to have plans in place.
I have ideas in motion, but I don't exactly have good plans yet.
Oh, you probably want to start working on that then.
Yeah. Do you, Liron, have, or well, Savalar, were you done? Or
Yeah. I mean, you can go to a different scene now too. Like I did a pretty good job here. I know that I do want to work on Path of the Sword stuff, and I feel like this would be the best way to get teachings and get some time in. It might accelerate my progress though for you guys. Like I'm gonna spend 10 years in a month, so
Sure, but we still have that in the bag for later anyway.
exactly. No, that's completely fair for you guys. I just wanted to let you guys, I guess, have context of what I'm doing. Don't want you to miss out.
Liron, do you want Chun Po to take the reins, or do you have something?
I want to talk to my master,
Go for it.
Yeah.
the Tao one, Vicarious. Guess we're not on the orrery, but
You are now.
our tokens are. Call my master to come.
Yes.
Master, we have completed the trapping opportunity, or gone through it. Learned a couple of things. Seemed kind of interesting.
Couple means 2. Did you
Yeah,
fail
3
to reach
things.
3?
A few.
A few things.
If they could squint at you, they would, but they don't. I kind of give that just ineffable look. I was almost disappointed.
Yes, and I had 2 weeks to spare of the month as well, so not that you're probably interested, but I spent that time preserving documents in the opportunity.
Is it related to your discipline?
It is.
Then it is time well spent. I know a little bit of the artificer practices. Restoration is one of them. Acceptable.
I feel that what I learned from the topic opportunity will be useful for my next steps in cultivation, but did you still want me to wait to begin the mountain climbing?
Have you made acceptable preparations?
That's what I was going to ask about. What sort of preparations are to be expected? Nobody seems to give me a clear answer as to what to
Can you
expect or what is
withstand
needed.
instant death?
A few times.
Are you able to withstand an erratic strike pattern of increasing damage?
Probably.
How durable
I
is your protections?
Well, I don't have any life-saving artifacts on me, so the instant death has only stopped a couple of times. The damage, I can take a lot. I'm not really sure how to numerically assign damage taking.
Then I will strike you. And I will give you what is considered a weak strike.
Okie dokie.
If it kills you, well,
You weren't ready.
you weren't ready. This is the lowest that the strikes can hit you with. Now, do note, if you take this with an energy barrier, you will have missed the opportunity to absorb the strike. You are not permitted to dodge, ablate, parry, or any method of redirection. You must take it on the chin every time.
About these hard shields that passively radiate from my own energy.
Learn how to turn them off. You need to be able to be struck directly by the lightning and endure it so that you may absorb its energies. These will become invaluable to you in the future. And there's a limited amount, and this is the only time you can collect them. You should strive to get as many strikes as possible. The variation between the color ranks and the mountain climber ranks is significant. Anywhere up to 8 times the maximum. But you could also be struck with less than that of the color rank. So the variation is enormous. More bolts, the better, but the more bolts, the more dangerous it is for your health. And then after a certain point, you will be subjected to what's called phenomenon. These are very dangerous and very lethal. You will need to endure the phenomenon. Among the options that could present itself, you must acquire Riveth's spiritual armor and weapon, so that you
I've
may
already
kill.
got 2 pieces. I did the
Good.
first portion of the mountain climbing. I didn't do the actual setting foot. From what I understand, there was further things to be done. Actually setting
So
foot
you're
upon the
on
mountain.
the climbing part.
Yes.
No. If you've already experienced the lightning strike part, then you
Well, it wasn't
understand how dangerous
lightning. It
it
was
is.
visited by the star. Cosmic cultivation.
Right, you are cultivating differently. You are missing the opportunity to be struck by lightning. I will have to find a way to remedy this. Oh, prepare to receive this strike.
Okay. Horse
And
stance.
they will hit you.
Oh god.
So for the lower tier strike, it's about 1,000 damage.
Okay, that's easy enough. Unfortunately, that it eats my health state, but I don't have a choice in the matter because that's the first thing that gets hit.
You don't have any
Could have been
shields or
1 damage.
anything, or armor, or
It's told to not use shields.
oh. What about your toughness?
Take it. Uh, well, so I have a temporary health state that's over my health
Oh, okay.
from my toughness reinforcement.
I figured
So
that would happen first, I guess.
it does. The health state has to happen first.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that is your problem. That is the weakest strike. And they
Okay.
grow in strength each consecutive hit.
Oh, I could have taken that, but
Could you have taken more?
Yes.
Good. Then I will see if I can arrange additional strikes. Maybe I can anger the heavens and then use you as a lightning rod.
Oh. Okay.
I'll have to get creative. I'm back on topic. You're about to step foot on the mountain, which means you won't be fighting tigers. I have the entire playbook if you were on the mortal path. You would go tiger hunting. In this case, you have to deal with the Cultivator Killing Constellation.
From what I
I'm
understand, yes.
I am not well versed in the cosmic path. You will need to find someone who understands what that means. I can give you combat strategies, but you need to do a bit of recon to know further what you're dealing with. Once you have enough information, we can enter the planning phase. I have not fought a cultivation killing constellation. In fact, I've not fought any constellations other than that of the Axe Saint.
Saint as a constellation?
Yes. When you reach a certain point, you have the opportunity to cultivate to the next tier in your proficiency. Certain individuals choose certain paths. Some individuals wish to be the sky itself, or the sky above the sky. And what is above the sky but space? And in this case, or heaven in this case, they have built themselves a constellation. And each of those forms an axe. Or in this case, one axe. He was only able to make one, but in certain cases, like swords, the twinkling of a star in the sky has in certain cases, looks like a sword from if you squint. It's an optical illusion, but those optical illusions can be taken advantage of using your own subjective truth. In his case, well, he had to shape a bunch of stars into the shape of an axe, which he could wield. And then he hits you with the sky.
Sounds dangerous.
No, because I have the nothing blade, and nothing, well, destroys the sky.
I did not mean to you, but in general.
Yes, it could have caused significant collateral damage in the area. But he's dead now. Long dead. The Nothing Blade cuts all things.
Hmm. Yes. I guess another thing, Master, bringing up the Nothing Blade, there's somebody who's attempting to bully us, and I don't believe that they know that I have nothing.
Then you have a tactical choice. Either what they're after is not worth your time and effort, and you should be spent cultivating that, or kill them.
Yes,
But can you
but I...
perform the act of killing to a proficiency that can take on a superior opponent? You may have a superior tool, but that does not mean you can wield it in a superior manner. Because you swing an ultimate weapon does not mean it hits.
Oh, I do have several methods of fine control. I'm quite adept with the rapier at this point, so think I can land a hit.
Then we will test this. Draw your blade.
I will materialize a blade.
Activate the Nothing.
We'll do so.
You are commanded by your master to try and strike the left arm in any capacity, or a training example.
I will attempt it, which I get a guaranteed hit for my weapon skill reinforcement.
Yep.
And it has inscrutable, or what was the name of the...
Impact?
No. Well, I do have impact 10, but there is... Why is it so far down? It's not that far down. The insidious quality on my rapier.
We're good? Or at the
Yep.
tip, at least.
The tip.
Hmm?
All that needs to hit.
Yep. And as you go to strike it, their hand and their arm move in this kind of blurred fashion that leaves after images, but they're not even moving it very fast.
Yep.
And it looks like your nothingness went through nothing.
Oh, that's fascinating.
This is a basic movement skill. You see, the brain can only process snippets at a time. It's very quick, so everything looks seamless, but there are gaps in between the information. If you're capable, like me, who is a robot, which is why I wanted this robot body for you, you can do this too. But being an energy being is fine as well, I suppose. You can calculate in between the moments and make movements. It's one method. You can also just do this, and they just move their arm really quick to the point where the forearm from the elbow up just disappears.
Oh, wow. Fascinating.
This can be learned, especially with movement mechanics. You can move your body in such a way that is so fast as they stop moving the hand and it reappears, that it cannot be perceived by individuals that are slow of mind, slow of thought, slow of sight.
Basically what I'm doing with the rapier's tip.
So there's a lot that can be used against someone who is wielding a powerful weapon. It comes down to, can you hit your target? Can you hit your target in a meaningful way? Can you hit your target in a way that sticks?
I believe any
Do you,
strike with this against that opponent, at least, would be a meaningful hit.
yes. But what if you don't hit them and you only hit their equipment? Sure, you
Oh,
destroy their equipment, but that can be recovered. They're at such a low
I
stage
can,
of cultivation.
True. I can strike more than 300 times in 10 seconds, though.
What's the range on that? Can you pursue with it? If they move back, do you press forward in the same step and continue your attack, or you just stand there, swing a sword 300 times really fast?
I can do it quite a few. I can follow quite a few times, but
Or do you have to stop your 300 strikes, then move, and then start it again?
they would be segmented.
Yes, that's the problem. You need to learn the art of sword chasing if you're going to utilize rapid strikes like that. It makes dodging pretty much futile. They get out of the way, you pursue them, you chase them, all the while performing your attack. It never stops. Have you not felt that when an opponent steps back out of the range of your attacks, it feels frustrating that you have to stop, re-engage?
I haven't really used much in the way of melee weapons until recently.
What do you think? Is melee weapons for you, or are you more leaning towards sorcery? Are you more leaning towards an unorthodox musical practice?
Unless you have a way for me to project the nothing with musical practice, I want to cultivate that more.
No, I do not. The nothing should not be projected in such a way. If it is not harnessed into a vessel, and you merely project it into space, you've now spread nothing over the whole of the space, and space-time will collapse.
Yes, it seems dangerous.
Well, it'll correct itself, but you'll most likely be pulled into nothing.
Or I just make them believe they don't have to dodge. I don't put the nothing on the blade, and I just swing at them a bunch.
Deceit is a useful tool in a cultivator's kit when fighting an opponent, especially a superior one, where you only might get one hit. Do you gauge the nature of your opponent? Are they arrogant? Can that
Quite.
arrogance be used against them? Or if they engage you in combat, do they show no mercy? Do they go out swinging? Do they play
I
with their
don't
food?
know how they fight. They have an absolute belief that they will win, though.
That is a bit of arrogance, a bit of a superiority complex, a bit of marauder mind. You'll have to gauge very quickly. Deceit will work in the instance that they will be willing to play with their food to show off their superiority and why it's a futile attempt. Deceit will help you potentially get that strike you need. But
Yes,
deceit
but
will
they might
not help.
attack immediately, which I can also destroy their weapon with it. The nothing. By parrying.
Potentially, but if you destroy their weapon, do they wield a sword or do they wield swords, plural?
Sure.
The only thing that you will need to strike is their body itself. But it'll have to be a lethal hit. Torso, head. Limbs like arms and legs, sure, those will cause grievous damage. But it's not a lethal hit, and you will only get one using deceit. And
Yes.
that's only if they play with their food, or monologue, or delay because they want to show off. If they come swinging out the fences very seriously, then deceit will have to take a backseat for something else, a different tactic, which just might be flourish the nothing so that the onslaught becomes nothing. And then now they have to reassess.
Yes, but then they might determine that getting hit is not an option.
Yes. But if they wish to interact with you, they are down to how many options? They must attack you from all sides. And if you're able to defend yourself somewhat adequately, it'll be a loss of resources. Don't ever underestimate the loss of personal items and force multipliers when engaging the enemy. Many individuals who could beat you might think twice if they think their gear will be damaged or destroyed in the process.
Fair.
I think they call it gear fear. I don't want to lose what I have on such a small encounter. A lot of individuals might not even bring their best stuff to a fight because they fear they will lose it or have it damaged. It's a shame you aren't a thief.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I've been known to do some thievery before joining the path.
Discipline thief.
Oh, yes.
When you disarm an opponent or acquire something in hand that they used to have in hand, now it's yours because you stole it, acquired it, repossessed it. All the important words. Besides, possession's 9/10 of the law, is it not? The thieves handle that extra 10th.
So, either relentless assault or, well, I think my defense is pretty good as far as wielding the nothing, but
Could be a killing blow as well.
true.
They also could just outright ignore you and go after what they're here for.
True. I think they were planning on doing that. But I feel like one of my companions is set on not allowing the Marauder to do that, at least not in the way they want.
Hmm.
I think it will turn down to a fight. Come down to a fight.
Well, that individual, if you're referring to Mr. Chun Po, has indulged into demonic practices. Demonic practices utilize the expression of emotion within the cultivator. Normally, cultivation is the art and pursuit of ascension, to cast off one mortal self. To do so, you must control your emotions or cast them out, to be serene, like a still lake. Demonic cultivators are the opposite. They are a raging storm, and it's up to them to control how that storm inflicts itself upon its surroundings and others. But it also means they're prone to feeling a certain way about things. Emotion. So they may be boiling on the inside about this individual. But what you should be doing is doing a tactical analysis of what will it cost to get the effect you want. Is it worth it just to hand over the equipment that they're after and be on your way? Is it worth engaging the individual? What does that cost? You could be cultivating, you could be practicing, you could be fulfilling one of my instructions, could be
Correct.
pursuing the Tao.
I was planning on just handing it over. I have no use for these sword shards.
From what I also understand, the hired or potentially to be hired individual has collected a fragment from each of the layers for study. This is sufficient. That was
True.
fortuitous.
I believe that, well, I have nothing to learn from the sharpness training that they could provide, but my companions could get great value in the path of the sword.
Indeed.
Though those sword fragments are on the orrery, and Marauder would have no way to get here. We'll just give them the rest.
So do you then try and harvest the rest of the fragments and bring it to the orrery. My understanding is there's quite a few fragments, and they are not quick to move or easy to move, and will require constant and great effort to make any dent in the amount there are.
Well, Chun Po's tree inside him did eat a great deal of the smaller fragments in our area.
There you go. Do you deny them those resources? You would also inspire their wrath.
Yes,
That's a
that might just
cost.
make them attack immediately.
Yes, that might be a cost you don't want to pay. Analyze it. Do so
Yes.
without the lens of emotion, because it will not help you make the most efficient choice. You're to cultivate. If those resources are not going to help you in a significant manner, it's just pocket lint, it's change. You'll come across other resources. In fact, you're cultivating the cosmic path. Is that sword of the cosmic realm? Is it have cosmic resources? Is it
Without
worth
it.
hauling all of that weight? I don't know. You'll have to make a choice.
And it might not be the value of the material, but the value of giving it away, which I suppose is an emotional attachment. But Chun Po is set on teaching that Marauder a lesson, which I'm interested in seeing how he decides to do that. He seemed to
Poison,
be,
no doubt.
yes, he seemed to be considering just giving up the pieces, which would no doubt be quite detrimental for the Marauder if that's actually what he wants, because that means he has a plan for it.
Just make sure that the poison that he puts on the objects doesn't end up becoming a medicine to help them cultivate even better.
I'll make sure that I pass that consideration along. I don't know much about poisons, but Chun Po has a great deal of access to knowledge with them.
I give you one piece of critical information about poisons. You know the difference between poison and medicine?
Nope.
Dosage.
Well, that depends on the poison, doesn't it?
Dosage is the only difference. It's the only thing that matters between medicine and poison. In certain cases, the dosage needs to be 0. Obviously, some poisons are so lethal that having any of it is poisonous. But in certain cases, powerful poisons, including the ones Mr. Poe has residing in his body, can be powerful medicines if wielded correctly. But being here, studying the sword, has distracted him from making those discoveries.
I suppose there's an argument to just giving them medicine and empowering their cultivation so they just leave faster.
Then you have additional value, and there's a reason for them to stick around and potentially keep you.
That is a fair point.
This is a practice we also do in the Truth faction. If we find someone too valuable to let go, well, you're coming with me now.
Hmm.
If you prove too useful, powerful one will make use of you.
I suppose, then, before my plan of what to do next, I should go talk to Poe, as he's the driving force of our decision of what to do with the Marauder, I imagine. Thank you for the information, Master. And if I choose to fight, I will probably have to postpone the mountain climbing until I have sufficient
Do your
amount of
recon.
tools.
You know what you're stepping into first. One of the preparations is information. All right, we'll hop to Poe. Poe, you're also in your vault.
Yep, in my boat.
Yeah, many Lord Keepers sifting through some little itty bitty cabinets. Mm-hmm.
Ah, Master,
Hmm?
several things have happened.
Oh no! What happened?
I succeeded in the opportunity for 3.
Well,
And
congratulations. That's very good.
as I searched for a 4th, I came across a tree that made me devour myself and said that I was delicious.
Are you delicious?
Not anymore. I wanted something from it, and I said it offhandedly, and then it just gave me something. And now I feel like I
Oh.
taste disgusting.
Oh, that's mean. They gave you So I've been looking at your book, right?
Hmm.
The reason why it's a more profound technique, it removes taste from the equation. So you can just devour regardless of how things taste. Oh, well, that'll slow your cultivation down a lot. Because you're going to have to eat a lot of gross things going forward.
I have pondered the arts of flavor, cooking, ingredients, spices, poisons. And then when we returned, we explored some of our area and found our neighbors to have died.
Oh yeah, they went
And
down like a sack of potatoes. It was pretty pitiful.
it gladdens me to know that I was stronger than my rival, and I have survived. But I wish I could have gotten something out of that.
Your door was stronger than your rival.
Mm.
They had a pitiful door. You had a big boy door.
Hmm.
I wouldn't say that you were stronger than your opponent. They were much more technically inclined, and their armor was significantly better. And they were much more put together. So you technically weren't really their opponent sword-wise, weapon-wise. If you poisoned them, they'd have died choking as their lungs filled with liquid. Like they're not they're not your match on the path as a Taoist. They're definitely better than you as swords. But you know what? It doesn't matter. They're dead. You're not. Oh, isn't
Indeed.
that just wild? Who cares if they're better than you? They're dead. And
It
that
is.
you don't take it to heart, but always kind of ruminate on it. It doesn't matter if they're stronger than you or better than you or like all these other things. If they're dead, they're dead. And you lived. So I think you're the winner, right?
The one that walks away.
Or just walks on by, or just wasn't there when the deading happens, or the dying happens. Deading?
Either way, the piece is removed and I remain.
Yes, that's the thing. And for every cultivator removed from the board, resources are then freed up for you. So you don't have to rejoice at their deaths or their terrible fate, but potentially, once you've gotten over that, oh wow, that's a lot of people that perished. Sad, unless you don't give a shit. The world has opened up just a little bit further. And that means you can step forward a little bit quicker or get your hands on a few things that you might not have had the opportunity to. Yeah. The balance.
Of those that remain,
Mhm.
the Marauders
Oh, yeah.
are wanting from us.
What do they
I
want?
don't. Well, I believe the same thing that they wanted last time, which was our sharpness stones and what is above us.
Hmm. I studied and analyzed your door thing. So the lock system you put on it is very literal device. The door and the walls are
In the ceilings.
protected. Yeah, and you got your ceiling and your floor. But that also means you can't go down or up unless you unlock, because it's a lock. It's very literal. But how far up does that lock go? From what I understand, not that far. And the majority of the pieces that you are wanting them not to have, or you want to do terrible things to, so when they take it, bad things happen to them, is above the lock. They'll just go around. Built a great turtle shell, but I mean, it's a lot of effort to redefine that turtle shell, yeah? Nothing wrong with it. So you'll still have fragments, because you did seal off a significant portion of up. Maybe not significant, but you did, secure up. But above that is what? More up, right? So
Wanted
if they
to,
can't, go ahead.
well, I wanted to hand it to them on a silver platter with
Mm.
a poison balance that pushes that makes them think they are close to ascension. I want to push them past that.
Well,
They said they were
how are
close
you
to
going to do
something.
that? Because I haven't ascended either. I'm still working on that.
What I'm going to do is poison the stone, or try to apply a poison to the stones itself, so when that
Uh-huh.
she takes it in and encompasses it into her body, she grows in power and pops.
Well, what if they just don't pop and they just?
That's the dosage.
Well,
That's the plan. That
sure.
is the methodology, and now it's just getting the numbers right.
Well, let's ask the relevant questions then. What are you going to use to do that?
I don't know yet, and I grab my papers. I think I might know somebody who does.
Okay. Well, is it worth using that resource? Because I think like that's a very finite resource, right?
I get one a day,
Okay. Well, if you get one a day, that's
and
not bad.
it's
But do you want to
tech.
use your one a day on this?
Well, how many pages have I gathered? Or is it you use
It's
one page a day?
you get one page a day. It's not like a gathering of pages.
Understood. Do I get front and back?
It's yeah. I mean, it's a blank piece of paper, so.
Okay.
Um,
um,
so here's the thing. You also might want to leave room for them to like respond.
true. Right.
I'm merely asking is the next opportunity is in 6 months.
Yes, it is.
How much time are you going to take to do this?
I
Because if
don't
you don't
know.
make the cut, you don't get to go. And that would be really bad for you. And I don't want you to miss an opportunity. Because that's what they are. They're opportunities. And you did such a great job with this current one, or the one you just did. I want you to keep up that momentum. I want you to keep succeeding,
So, hand them over, ignore them because they are just pieces on the board that want something that I
Um,
don't need?
Well, here's the thing. You also have to consider your heart, because you're a demonic practitioner. Your heart is always part of the equation. It's not because orthodox practitioners are all about the mind, and they, until spiritualization tier, they really neglect the heart and the soul. And even then, they still neglect their heart. They have to steal it. They have to petrify it. They have to make it so that it is not swayed, because that's the orthodox way to be serene and to cast off the emotions of mortality. But the demonic practice is using the extremes that cultivation brings out in emotion and wielding it as a tool. But it also can wield you, obviously. But as a demonic practitioner, you always have to take your heart into consideration. Because, you could form a heart demon if you don't, listen to it.
Every time I see examples of powerful cultivators doing what they either want or going against my emotions and feelings, I want to tear them apart. I
Hmm.
want her to suffer, or they. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, why don't we listen to the heart a little bit? We don't really have to go through a lot of the practice of researching something that makes them cultivate like crazy until they pop. I mean, we could just have it so that it's a challenge. Take the things you want, but if you're so strong, I challenge you. And why don't you just poison one fragment with the good one? You know the one I'm talking about.
Yes.
And since it's only one, it might just be like, hey, this is all they have, and they really hate me enough to use this and whatever. But that might do significant damage. You may not see it. You may not ever know how much damage that did. You may not even come across this character ever again. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to be pleasant for them, and they might disappear off screen if you get my movie reference, because they took your challenge and went, "Ha, I'm different." Poison's the great leveler. Poison's the grindstone, and it really doesn't discriminate. So,
To clarify, Master, one stone or one chunk
yeah,
be applied with. Should I? I believe that the poison that they think is the thing that is danger to them is my 9 delusion 5 grandeurs.
yeah, I think that's also your most lethal option by far. It's pretty gosh darn profound.
My
You're
mind
still
has.
heavily poisoned by it, by the way.
Yes, and that is something I want to also investigate. I think I need to also focus on my application, though, because last I remember, the stones did not like being poisoned. It just cut off of them. Or, well,
Yeah,
it cut the poison off of it.
but did you try your big boy poison?
Uh, I sprayed the 9 Delusion 5 Grandeurs across it, and, like, it didn't take. I think my
Why? Well, a spray is a fine particulate, and a spray can be ablated. Do one big stonking droplet. It may exhaust you, but if you can condense a pure droplet and just drop it on there, I think that'll be a little bit more potent. Think of it as as you do it, because you've learned the opportunities, right? Mental
yes.
visualization is just as important as the application itself. So if you visualize that by creating a droplet, you've created what is called a concentrated dose, maybe that actually affects how the poison is applied. Your mental visualization and your use of your understanding. I know technically and scientifically that's not true. It doesn't actually make it a concentrated dose. But we're in the East. things like metaphor matter. Things like visualization matter. So meaning matters. So visualize a meaningful dose that is a concentration of the poison. Drop it on the blade or the fragment. See what happens.
Okay. Should I try to get that out of the way right now, or should I wait until it's closer to when they might show up?
Do you know when they're going to show up?
Not at all. That's why I
Could
was so
instigate the
adamant.
interaction.
I mean, yeah. You could instigate it, like that disembodied regular space voice said.
Yes, of course.
Instigate them coming here?
Yeah, you approach them and be like, take what you want. We're not going to stop you, but I challenge you. Or maybe you just poison one and leave it on your front doorstep. They can't get in through the lock.
That would be funny.
Yeah, if they leave it, well, now you have a poison piece and you can take that into your lab, and that's really fun. What does sharp poison look like? You can study that. Isn't that fun?
Let's poison something sharp then.
Yeah, go poison something sharp. And honestly, just leave it at the front door. Pay them no fucking mind. They are not worth your time, right? You've
Indeed.
built an impenetrable fortress using your fancy holy geometrics, which also is really, really gosh darn impressive. Like, really well done. It's also the reason why your base is still here. I'm not joking. Because that Marauder came by and basically ran shop on this entire mountain. They rule this shit. And because of that, and they did it so quickly and so early, they're getting a individual promotion, which means everyone else, here doesn't have to deal with them any longer.
Good
but
for them. I'm going to
good
go
for
find go find a piece.
But they didn't get into your home because your home was built different. Literally. Yeah. It just takes a little bit of effort cutting and digging upwards. You find a piece. You guys already know how to move it. Takes a lot of effort though. But yeah. You also could see if you can try moving it with your new teachings, your new learnings.
Moving the fortress? Moving our lock? Or holy geometrics?
No, the single piece of the sword.
Oh, okay.
Sword
Gotcha.
shard.
My diamond sword.
You cannot afford it.
Good enough for Okay, I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole if I keep saying it. Anyway.
Make your own, but I have a patent.
Hi,
dog.
Applying our own truth and saying, because we were having difficulty with the weight, correct?
And the sharpness. And it's
Yeah.
really slippery.
Yeah, or it's really cutty.
Hmm?
An internalization of I cannot be cut? Or is that too much? Or
It probably won't do enough. I don't think that your cultivation level is enough to just say nah to the sword fragment.
And I'm not sure how to move it. Removing cutting, a level of I can lift anything.
You don't need to do the internalization. Do the partial
Chopping?
pinnacle. It isn't just chopping that we learned with that.
That piece didn't sink in, I don't think, of what a partial pinnacle is besides chopping.
Mhm.
Um,
Oh, see though, you should definitely go back and look for the 5-step Dow punctuation style because like you not doing that is just gonna be shitty for yourself, I guess. Like Liron and I will start doing it and getting better rewards, and then you just stay in the back line and not achieve it. So I highly suggest um, refreshing yourself if you don't remember it.
was that, let's see, session 100, like 3 sessions ago, or
100, I think, is when we did it.
98.
Yeah,
Was it 100 when we did it?
99, 100, around though. I'm pretty sure it's 100.
I will. Is it all right if I ask for a reminder of what exactly it is? Because trying to form it in my brain has not been easy. Of like, I understand what the wedge does, and I understand sort of making it in, or the internalization aspect of things, but I don't know the short pinnacle part. Like just, or, because isn't that just stating certain things?
It's narratively describing the action you're taking, in a sense, and then applying your Tao of whatever it is to finish it off. Think of it like writing an essay in a sense. It's just like there's a certain form and structure to writing your essay. And if you don't follow those instructions, the teacher in this case will be like, that's not how you write an essay. Um, and then, I mean, you fail and then you try to learn from it, right? But like, if you don't write your essay, then you're never gonna, I guess, be able to present what you're wanting to do in an effective manner. If that's a good metaphor, maybe not.
Well, I mean, like, you have to try to get any sort of result, but
Yeah, but like I can try and write an essay incorrectly. Because I don't know the proper form or steps to writing this essay. And then I present it and they're like, "Hey man, this isn't how you write an essay. Try again." Because in order to pass, in other words, or get the thing you want, you need to write that essay. You can do other ways of doing it, 100%, but it's just like you just learned, you just took a course, a 6-session course on how to write that essay.
yeah,
And the notes are already available to you.
I yeah. That's the right. The Tree of Destruction was already there, which means that we already had learned chopping. So, session 99? I remember doing this, but I believe the bustling world helped me more with my essay than me making the best Dow point.
Well, if
Because
you
I,
didn't go through
in,
the steps I don't think the bustling world would have cared anyway. The bustling world helped for sure, but it didn't um, say the things you needed to say. In other words, you did that.
Okay, mental punctuation. All life comes to an end. Your form as cultivator ends here. You become an ingredient.
And I am going to need to take the puppies out here shortly.
Do you want to take our 10-minute then right now?
I'm game with that. I'm reading and trying to
I will need to
remember
make
how.
the journey to the tamale kitchen, which is instead of a 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, I think I'll go get some chipotle then. Whilst taking the
Yes,
puppies out.
everyone get your food break. Okay. I'm gonna bolt
Also,
out of
hi,
here
John.
and do that quick.
William, I'm
Hello.
not trying to be an asshole.
Yes.
I want you to
Oh, you're
know
fine.
and
Yes.
just yeah. Anyway, like I
As
could tell
opposed
you
to us
the answer,
explaining it. Yeah.
but like, and we know you did it,
Well, I mean,
but it didn't stick, which is
because
the
what I
issue.
have, yeah, what that. Unfortunately, that's really hard for me. Is getting the things that stick.
Yeah.
Or getting things to stick, but yeah. What I have is Chun Po be one with the lumberjack, swings his axe, setting it into a rhythm. All life comes to an end, or my Tao punctuation. All life comes to an end. Your form as a cultivator ends here. You become an ingredient, and I rolled a willpower test to keep going and just chop down the tree. I haven't done anything with the stone yet, so I should, or the sword chunk. So I look at the sword chunk as a cultivator. It is an ingredient already. It doesn't, I just have to, I am seasoning this ingredient. This is, I can, well, the argument is how to pick it up. Well, we got 20 minutes. I'll think on this and grab some food.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, everybody. Hello, John.
What's up, John?
Oh, not much. I'm not gonna bother you while you guys are fooding, yeah?
I already did my fooding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very entertaining listening in, eh?
Well, you've already gone through these processes, so it's interesting to see the other half.
Oh, technically we didn't do this opportunity.
Right, you did your own one. It's true.
We'll have to come back and learn whatever it is that you're not saying he needs to do.
Your gestalt?
What's my gestalt?
No, I said no. You got to get your gestalt.
Oh yes. I want all of it.
Oh, the gestalt. Give me that talent.
What's your gestalt sitting at?
Oh, I think mine's 4.
Damn, that's not bad for where you are.
Yeah. 1 plus 3. Chun Po is the highest of us because he's the main protagonist. He's not a main character yet, but he's the protagonist, so he got that extra gestalt. I almost got an extra Gestalt, I think, but I needed to roll like under 300 on a D1000. So, and I was like, I'm not going to use any fate points. I'm a dum dum. Try to do it raw, and it just didn't work out. So,
It sometimes doesn't.
even though I'm the character that manipulates fate, and should have done something differently, but too caught up in the moment, I guess.
Actually, you're the character who loses, so you should have lost.
No, I'm not the character that loses. That's not my build.
What?
I'm the character that fails.
Okay.
If I lost, I wouldn't have got anything. I wouldn't have got any Gestalt, which probably would have gave me Gestalt. John, I can't believe you nerfed my character. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Johnny. I
That's
had
okay.
to stop you
It's-
from Skyriming your way into infinite power.
Yeah. I think the hardest nerf, though, is the characteristic changes, where you have such a small bonus. But I guess my question I wanted to ask you, too, was is it per item, or is it like all items?
All items limit the are your stat limits.
So let me rephrase that. So let's say I wear my cloak, or my my undersuit, and it gives me my my might is
Let's say
10.
you had let's say you had 10 might and your
Yeah,
cloak gave you 10 might.
yep. So I wear something over it. I wear a piece of armor that also gives me might. Does that
Still
might
only
turn
10
into
might.
0?
Yep.
Okay. So no, that was my question though. Is it like a commutative thing where you can only go up to, or is it per individual piece of gear you have?
Cumulative ting. So even if you were wearing 100 pieces of armor and all of them were giving you 10,000 might, you could only double your base stat.
Okay. So in other words, if each individual one only gave 10, I would still only get 10 extra.
Yep, total. Because think about it like a buffer on top of the stat that can be filled by anything. But after it's full, you can't add any more.
Okay. Now the second question is it only for individuals? So if my buffer was like I can only have 10 over on a stat, but the quality of it could go up to 1,000.
Yep.
Does the gear still have it up to 1,000? Just you can't access it. You don't have availability to use it.
Absolutely. So you
Okay.
could give someone the ring of plus 1 billion strength.
Yep.
And they put it on. And,
It only goes down to what they're capable of. Yeah.
Yep. But the item itself remains plus 1 billion might item. You just can't access that because you maxed out your benefits.
The reason I asked that is because that would I don't know if I would still be able to play Bubba because my golems would be crap. But the fact that the golem is based off of its quality still and would still get that bonus for using it, that's good.
Well, the golem itself will retain its like quality-based benefits, like its quality is going to determine its armor and all of that.
Yep.
But the golem doesn't actually have overlay stats. It uses yours.
Okay.
Because that's why it uses your same resource bars and everything like that. So it'll have underlay stats that change. Like it won't have 60 strength. It might have 80 strength or 120 strength. But your overlay stats are what it uses.
Okay.
For all of your bodies shared, which is why all of them have the same health bar, same mana bar. It's all yours.
Mm-hmm. When one of the golems take damage, do I take damage?
Your shared health pool takes damage, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it eats your health pool, but let's say that you sent a golem out into a nuclear bomb.
Yeah.
The nuclear bomb would instantly zero your collective health bar, obviously.
Yep.
But you were 10 miles away, or however the distance is. So you didn't take actually any conditions when you went down. Your
Mhm.
HP was just zeroed out. So you would fall over, probably unconscious, and once you regened at least 1 HP, you'd wake up and you'd be fine.
Okay.
Because you didn't take any conditions to your body from
Yeah, I don't got
taking
radiation on myself. Yeah, in a sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Your limbs didn't get explodified. So it still is relatively safe for you to do stuff like that because there's relatively few permanent effects for you going down if you aren't taken out by some very special things. But it also is going to make things complicated, especially since it means AoE, like any swarm, and you are a swarm. It's going to be highly effective against you if somebody hits you with the
Yeah,
an
multiple attacks in a sense. Yeah.
yeah.
Um. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, like, I want to build like um a brawler in a sense, one of my golems, but if I can't give it any either strength or I can't give it any overlay stat, and then I wouldn't be able to do any damage per se.
You would have to rely on the material of the golem. Like,
Yeah, the
in order
durability
for
aspect. Yeah.
yeah, you'd have to like make it out of some really heavy stuff. You'd have to enchant it with like force aspect stuff. You'd have to design it such that its base stats underneath the overlay are sufficient to handle the problem.
Yeah. But can't I not put base stats, or did you make that decision on characteristics,
Well, there's a
or
difference
or is it for me?
between there's a difference between a set of armor
Mhm.
that can have base stats and the stat loadout of a golem.
Gotcha.
Like even even if you could still add characteristics on armor, it wouldn't
Mhm.
impact the golem itself.
Okay.
Because it's
All right.
yeah,
Well, that's good to know then. All right.
yeah.
I guess choosing different things then. Um, like for example, what about if I got inescapable? I chose the two extra that I would get. Chose inescapable
Absolutely
for the golem
worthless to the golem itself. It can't
because it
apply that
can't.
impact. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. Um,
What the golem cares about is A, the enchantment, because
yeah,
the golem, the ego, has access to that like
utilize
actual
it. Yeah, and
element.
it's mana bar. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Well, the golem would actually not have to worry about using its mana bar
Okay.
to utilize the elemental enchantment on the item, like the elemental mix, the stuff that's like aurakinesis or things like that.
Hmm.
Um, None of those cost any resource. They are an intrinsic quality of the item itself, based off of how it was made paired with the elemental infusion.
Okay.
And so you will have access to any of those abilities whenever you craft your golems. But if the golem was like, I gave you plus 50 endurance, it wouldn't do anything for it. Well, I would probably say that it would apply to your own overlay stats up to your normal max, but it wouldn't. It wouldn't actually go over any of that.
Mhm. Yeah, and this is just a design philosophy because like I thought I would be using those overlay stats to give it, I don't know, extra defense or extra strength for doing damage and stuff, but that's good to know. Okay.
Eventually, you may get to the point where crafting them out of suits is not going to be sufficient for your needs.
Mhm.
You can still have your specialty of suits crafting for the party and keeping them alive and things like that. But especially since they will be wearing those suits, that's going to be really bad for you if they take damage when it's connected to you. If you're like, I'm doing the dual character thing where they're wearing me. Well, they just took a hit. So did you.
No, I wasn't planning on taking control of any of those guys. I
Yeah.
was I was more just trying to plan my my army, right? On how I would go about doing that. The biggest problem is dealing with health loss.
On the bright side,
Yeah.
the armors have a hardness value relatively similar to their armor value,
Mhm.
which is ludicrous. And so that's like the bare minimum amount of damage needed to hurt them. So, for example, base zone, the
Yep.
first layer, say freaking uh, a suit named Thad. He's
Yeah.
immortal in
Yeah,
Zone
because
Zero.
adamantium, and he well, I guess I can't say his subs his overlay things are useful because they're not. They're good for, Christian's character,
Uh,
but still the durability aspect and the armor it has is a lot. So it's like 806 or something if I remember correctly.
um, yeah, and that was his benefit, but the actual hardness value, like the
Mhm.
actual full-on durability, not just armor it provides,
Yep.
is higher than the damage cap. So
Right.
without just like a silly amount of pen, you would not be able to even damage a suit named Thad as if he was a golem body.
Yeah, and that would mean no health loss, which is the good stuff.
So material is going to be very important for your golems.
Yep. Yeah, some synergy there would definitely be useful. My first idea is just creating a railgun type golem where you just fling it at a enemy, and then they get hit with the durability in a sense. You got hit with a giant. They are the cannon and the shell at the same time. That's what I was thinking of for this first golem idea.
Something that would also be helpful to you is just making another bones as a stealth golem body.
Yep. Um,
You don't have to worry about shared resources if he's literally just there to float around and be your spooky eyes.
what do you mean by shared resource? I'm confused there.
Um, so whenever Bones,
Yep.
Connor's suit, goes into his stealth void mode,
Yep.
he dips out of real space and
Mhm.
into wherever else that he happens to be going. He described it in a really poetic, flowery way, but as all you know is that it's not reality. But he can
Right.
still see and scout shit. If you had a golem body, even just a mini one,
Mhm.
mini armor, that you clubbed the ego out of and replaced with the instance of yourself, and you just said scout, even the empty suit itself could just dip into that empty space, and you don't have to worry about anything interacting with it there to drain your resources from the shared pool.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying. So in other words, I could do stuff in there because they're separated, cleaved. Okay.
Gotta keep them separated.
Hey Matt, sorry, I'm answering questions for Johnny
Oh, go ahead.
for my other campaign.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
won't.
I will. I gotta still eat my burrito. I just went out and got it and drove straight back. So go ahead.
That was
keep
quick. No line this time, eh?
No line, and I hit mostly greens on the way there.
Oh, wonderful. Good timing.
I know. Very good.
Yeah, Johnny, my equipment nerf to enhancement bonuses. It hurt you because you can't infinitely scale anymore by making armor that makes you better at making armor.
Mhm.
But it hurt Christian in a not nerfy way. Just his power level has dropped significantly.
Yeah,
So
because
much
he was getting a lot from the bonus.
he was getting a shitload from stamina investment.
Yep.
So context on that for Burrito Eater Matt, one of my players in my game has a skill that allows him to take his stamina bar, which is your daily action economy, and permanently invest it to percentile boost one of his skills or one of his stats or a collection of them. But he doesn't have a lot of stamina to go around.
Yeah,
Because he's
it's like
a
10 or
pure
something,
strength
right?
user.
Yeah.
So he's not a speedster action economy grinder type. So instead, he had the craftsman of the group, Johnny, make him just a ludicrously big stamina boosting suit. Literally multiplied his stamina total by 10. And invested all of that immediately into boosting his beefy strength side. Which made him an absolute monster for a long while. Unfortunately, I have nerfed the enhancement bonuses on items to only be able to double the base stat. So he's been crippled. Rest in peace, the unstoppable monster with all of his stamina bar invested in power boosts.
He still gets some stamina
Nice.
though. Like
Absolutely.
he if he invested more in his stat for that, he could still get more stamina, I guess. But it's still like it is
He
very
can't
very much a nerf. Yeah.
He can't invest anymore because he's already locked into the class pathway for I only put points in strength ever.
But I mean, he doesn't have to only put points in strength though. It is a
No,
personal choice, isn't it? No.
it is required if
Oh
you
my
are going
god.
to take a monolith class and get
Oh,
the monolith class upgrade.
I
The
see.
only free stats you can allocate are to strength.
So
And
what about this, John? What about if you get accolades and put them on that? Would that count?
absolutely.
Yeah.
If he went and hunted down accolades to boost stamina, he's probably going to have to get you to make him another stamina boosting armor, but this time have both endurance and stamina on it, so that he
Yeah.
can get maximal from both. So he can pull himself back together, but it's going to be a lot harder than it once was, and his end game cap is going to be hit a lot earlier. Rather than him being able to scale effectively infinitely as long as you make him better and better stamina boosting armors.
Right. Okie dokie.
I've returned. I believe everyone is back.
I haven't
Should
heard
be.
of Casey yet. Casey, you are not muted, but you are not talking.
I've returned.
Aha! Just had to talk about you.
Yes. Speak and I will come.
Excellent. Yeah?
Oh,
The box, you opened it, and I came.
I'm sorry about
Our
that.
word, come.
Oh, word come.
Sorry, that is unacceptable for a PG kind of game like ours.
You're just trying to ask somebody to, you know, come over and see something.
Right? Right?
Well, what you're thinking about.
Yeah, what a
Just
dirty
a-
mind.
My goodness.
All right. Everyone ready to rumble?
Oh,
Duh.
yes. Duh.
Hmm.
I have one more bite of granola bar, and then I will be ready.
And I have eaten my breakfast burrito, and it is so good.
Salad. I've acquired some breakfast sandwiches because the Chipotle wasn't open yet.
Fair, yeah, because they usually open around 10:45 or
10:45.
11.
Yep, it was 10:45, and alas, that was not the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the every time I have one of those burritos, it's like rejuvenating for the morning. Oh, so good. So
Chun Po needs to figure out how to picture a stone as a cultivator and understand that it is the ingredient for which he will poison the Marauder.
you still have to get the stone.
Yes. So, chop and hack away real quick.
Chop it in half.
Chop and hack my way through like the
Yeah.
ceiling or below us.
Yeah, well, you have a staircase.
Yeah. I'm still on the moon base.
Yeah, we're still on the moon base.
Okay.
Because you'll most likely be returning to the moon base very quickly.
Indeed.
Instead of being yanked around in every direction. Gonna keep you on the moon. The moon! We haven't been on the moon map in a while, so enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Here
on
now.
the moon.
Here the alley. Quickly, alley. Moon! Squad!
Shouldn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Damn. I tried.
You did.
Well, I will cut and chop and find a chunk that I can utilize.
Yes. How do you get it?
Activating my sword aura and cutting my way through.
Sure, but how do you grab the thing?
Hmm.
Yes. Yes. How does one grab?
Technically, I bet you I could get a steady push pull to get it to levitate, unless it wants to cut gravity.
Pretty sharp. You're not sure. But you have received in the last opportunity the capability to interact with it in a meaningful way. You'll just have to use your big brain. Your big, wrinkly, wisdom-filled, knowledge-imbued brain. No smoothness to be found. Only deep wrinkles.
Looks like just the most jagged of. Anyways. um, I am. Well, let's see. I am sharper than this rock, than this block. I'm sharper than a bowling ball.
You know, I'm sharper than this brick.
I think that the thing that I'm trying to do is the third aspect where I give it an idea. Well, because, or it should just be short-term pinnacle, right?
Mm-hmm. It depends
It'd
on
be
how
the
you
first
want
thing
to
we
use
learned.
Hmm.
If it's short-term pinnacle, or the third thing we learned if we wanted to do a Dow point.
I have a moment that they actually cut. We're looking for 5 things. Oh. Okay. I think I will request that if there's an answer to just be given at this point, I would like the answer. Like, I have the structure. It's those 5 things. One's internalization, one's executing, doing it, and making the Tao point. But that's still, like, just kind of flimsy in my mind as to what that actually does. Other than just the mentality of, I'm going to pick this up. I mean, I guess I squat down, I reach underneath, or I try to grab as much leverage. I put my sharpness aura on, and I just stand up and try and carry this. Lift with your legs.
Yeah, lift with your legs. What do you tell? You're just gonna use sword aura then?
Yeah. Sword aura,
Okay.
make myself sharp and hold on to it and not let it get slippery across all of my blade, my skin. Be the tree that the sword chunks into and gets stuck.
Yes, do it.
Okay. You want a strength test?
Yes.
Success +3.
Yeah, you move it.
No, all right. There we go. I'll bring it to my poison vault. Sorry that took so long. And ponder this crystal and wonder how to poison it in a way that... And also then understanding that I have to envelop it fully in 9 delusions, 5 grandeurs. That's going to be interesting. I don't have a container that... One, I don't know if it would cut the container, and then if I try to make a bath out of this, I don't have something that could contain it. Chun Po's going to sit with this chunk in his lap in a meditative position, and while holding onto it and like just kind of making sure it doesn't go anywhere, is going to try and saturate and coat this piece with poison, with the 9 delusions, 5 grandeurs.
Okay.
Let's see, poison applications. Would you like me to roll poison application, or...
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your poisoning powers.
Nope. Okay. I still have issues. Other skills does not let me do things, but I know it's a 140 where it's just add 30, that way it turns to 140. Okay. What? Damn. Success plus 13. Yeah, what the?
You put a drop on it, but you receive the exhausted condition.
Just do it. Does it look like the drop took? Like
Yeah,
it didn't.
just seems to slide off at first, and then it leaves like this streak, but it doesn't like fly off onto the ground. It kind of like continues to travel around the slippery surface until it no longer is a drop and just kind of oozes out like
Seeps
oil.
in. Okay. Now I just need to do that 100 more times. Or 99 more times. Let's see. I am not certain what exhausted applies. Mechanics. Hit chart, narrative point, fate currency, bone coins. Damage and weapons. Okay, no. What does exhaustion imply or entail? Hello?
Hmm.
Did you hear my question?
No.
Oh, okay. What are the specifics to exhaustion? Like, is it
You
what
go
is
to max
this?
fatigue,
Okay, gotcha.
and you have to take a full rest scene or GTS rest to get rid of it.
Okay. Well, I'm at max, so yeah.
Remember, you need to get +1 double over your max to receive death.
+1.
So anything above
double.
your fatigue threshold max starts stacking difficulties on your character. Basically, -10s to everything you do for every fatigue over.
Then I will take a rest. Let me see. Hang on a second. If I take a rest, I do other things, and then I spend. Did this take a DTA or a DTS to
The
accrue all
DTS
of
to
this?
go get the thing, pull it in,
Okay.
concentrate, apply dosage, and for the dosage to fully take.
Gotcha. Alrighty, then Chun Po is exhausted and ready to take a nap. He will give a very tired master.
Yes.
Do you know when you get the right dose for lethality? Or just shoot for the fucking ball, or shoot for the fences and see if that's enough.
Why are you shooting fences?
That's a great question. I'm not sure.
How about this? When you first open the poisonless book, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ooh.
Little
Do you
came
know
down
how
with it.
much of a dose you received to have all of that cataclysmic, like, systematic cascade failure of your health?
No, I don't actually, and proper dose is something that I wish to involve myself with in my studies of poison. Because if that is the deciding factor between medicine and death, then I should really know doses better.
Well, my understanding, after analyzing the book, each page is laced with 1 drop.
So I went to 10?
Yeah. And that's the funny
Okay.
part. You were fighting the original dose, but every time you flipped a page, you dosed yourself even more. So that might be anywhere from 1 dose to 3, depending on the concentration. And I'm pretty sure even a single drop is lethal to most people. If not immediate, then it is a long, slow death, right? That's what you experienced?
It was excruciating.
So even if they only hit the first breakdown of their health like you did on the first page, that's pretty significant, isn't it?
Well, the first breakdown was that just the D, or well, when it was just D10s, that was actually before I was just poisoned because I had poison running through me.
Yeah, but how long did that last?
Not long, and once I got to page 2 or 3, things started racking up difficulty very quickly, and I
True.
also became very scared because I knew I was reaching poisoning something that I didn't have fully understanding of yet.
Well, I believe that if you had just stayed on the first page and didn't move on, that it would have been a persistent effect. You've already touched the page. You've already dosed yourself. So everything you do harms you? Interesting, isn't it?
So
You
you're
did what you did.
saying just they walk away, but now their life is forced to endure.
And that could mean that they overcome it and they're stronger for it. Or maybe it brings out about their doom. I don't know. Cultivation.
I have already proven to myself that I can survive this and more. I am the poisoner. They don't need to go down my path like I did.
Yeah. Now, hold on. You are currently surviving it. You have not past tense survived it. You are still poisoned very badly.
Indeed.
But hey, you're still alive, and that's what matters, right?
I guess,
Right?
yes.
Okay. Unless you want to
yeah.
go down the undead route. The reason I asked that is kind of like, hey, you're alive. I mean, we could make you a poison lich. You'd have to learn how to move your body a different way, though. Maybe use Tree Buddy to pilot your bones? I don't know. We'd have to work on some
I
sort of like pulley system.
I do wish to just die one day. I do not wish to go down the path of undeath.
Oh, okay. So you don't want to be like the undeath rat? Okay. Well, I mean, technically,
I would rather
skeletons
turn
can
into
still cultivate.
I would rather see myself turn into a spirit rather than turn into a lich.
Okay. What about a Genshi?
Elaborate? I'm not sure what that one
Yes,
is.
the art of zombie puppets. So basically, you would turn your body into a Genshi, and then you
Like
would.
the sovereign tree, in a way?
I mean,
Or a
not the. I mean,
necromancer that has a swarm of zombies.
no. Well, the necromancer would have a really difficult time controlling Genshi, considering that they still have specific souls. Necromancing and sorcery are pretty different fields. So necromancy mostly focuses on controlling that which has no soul. Some people think, oh, but that's not true. Necromancy is all about controlling the soul. How are you supposed to? No, that's not true. It's about controlling things with death key or death essence. That is the art of necromancy. And you can enshroud things in death essence that you have and animate them, control them. But the spirit is kind of it's something that interferes with that. Because technically, if you cultivate to the spiritualization tier, your soul is technically immortal, which means Death Key doesn't stick to it. So you can use Death Key to pilot bodies and or things that can take in Death Key and puppet them like a marionette. Sorcerers, on the other hand, are assholes. They use souls as tools, and they make all sorts of really fucking dastardly shit. Have you ever seen a soul capture flag?
I don't believe that I have, but if it's something akin to a soul gem in out of character in Skyrim soul gem type of thing.
No, I play Skyrim.
Oh, well, never mind.
You mean like an
to give
Eldari Soulstone from 40k?
You see, I'm not entirely sure because the Eldari Soulstone works, I believe, a little differently. In Skyrim, you could enchant, you cast a spell on somebody that if they die by your hand, then their soul gets sucked into a soul gem in your inventory. You basically have batteries, and you need light soul gems for beasts and dark soul gems for humans, and then you learn enchanting. But
Matt.
what's Master? What is a soul stealing plaque?
Okay. Like I have examples from people I've dispatched so that they can stop doing it, but I don't really want to show you the examples because it might rip out your soul.
You know what? I don't need to know about it. I think it's fine.
Just imagine souls as a weapon. You can twist and modify and torture a soul in such a way that it is literally a weapon. And imagine if you have an entire flag filled with hundreds of thousands of spiritualization tier weaponized souls at your command
Okay.
that
Damn.
don't care about your physical body and attack your soul directly. And if you die, your soul joins the flag.
Resourceful.
Right, I know, but it's so heinously evil. I just, nope. That's just if you're gonna die, you died. Move on.
Yeah, that's as evil and as ragey as I feel. I don't want to harness somebody's own soul against them unless I'm really angry.
You won't ever reach that level of anger, not unless you really go down the demonic path. You're like, you dipped your pinky toe into the demonic path, and the demonic path is not evil. That's the thing. Everyone mistakes that orthodox always means good, and demonic means evil. It's not. They're both evil and they're both good, and everything in between.
Everything is subjective when it's down to perception.
Yeah, there are a lot more evil bastards in the demonic path, mostly because you're cultivating emotion and wielding it. And some of the most powerful emotions are the dark ones. And it gives you just basically free power if you indulge. It is the quickest way to gain significant strength. The downside is that's kind of who you are now. Like, if you indulge in some really dark shit, you can't stop. And the further you go down into that rabbit hole, the more you have to indulge, which means the further you go. Yeah, it's an endless cycle. So that's why the demonic way has a lot of bad rep because of these specific individuals. But if you ask me, the more evil people are more often found in the Orthodox faction because they practice apathy, unshakableness, sereneness. So they can do horrible, heinous shit to you and feel nothing about it. No feels. and they'll feel justified because they don't feel anything at all. And they're like, yes, the ant was trampled. Good. Moving on.
I do not wish to ever see a cultivator like that.
Oh, you're going to see them. You're going to see so much of it. You're going to want to kill them all.
The ants?
Oh, no.
I do
People
not wish
treating
to.
others like ants.
Yes, and I probably will want to kill them all, but
Don't worry, we can poison them all, so it'll be fine. You can even poison them to break through their apathy and start feeling things again, in which they won't be able to handle because they've been practicing that serenity for so long, and now they feel cultivator levels of emotion, which is so extreme, it can actually kill you from shock if you're not used to it. You ever felt so angry you just die? That's a cultivator.
is that not a stroke or?
No, your Dow explodes. And
Oi!
yes, you do have you probably will have a stroke in there somewhere. But as a cultivator, you're cultivating to become more, right? I've told you this before.
Yes.
Well, emotions are part of that equation. The Orthodox sees it as a critical weakness. It can be. If you don't practice it, if you don't experience it, if you don't learn how to control it, or all that stuff, if you only practice the art of apathy and tranquility, if you start to feel again, it's like being electrocuted because you're like, I don't know what's fucking happening. What is this? And feelings are, whoa, those are wild. You can't compare them ever to like logical thoughts. You have, because you can have contradictory feelings to what you're thinking, right?
I try my best to be devil's advocate and to see from the other side and to think about the other side, but that seems to have sometimes made myself weak in regards to wanting to be helpful to people. And cultivators seem to be an entity that will, will sometimes just take.
Well, here's the thing. It may make you weak now if we learn how to control it properly. That devil's advocate thing. You can technically use it as a tactic because I've even taken out more powerful cultivators of the Orthodox faction by being the unkillable cockroach. And then, because if you're a cultivator so up on high and you view somebody as an insect, but they just won't
Won't
die,
die.
but you're tranquil, you're like, yes, it doesn't matter. I will go through the motions and eventually kill this damn thing. And I don't feel angry or frustrated. But what if I shake up your tranquility during the fight? And then all of that rage, that anger, that frustration that you can't kill the fucking cockroach hits you all at once at a golden core level. And you have no emotion training beyond tranquility.
Is it
You
similar
rupture.
Is it similar to stacking debuffs until you finally hit the reinforcement that they are at and it just shatters?
I'm not sure. What was
Well,
a debuff?
so, you fail to destroy the cockroach. Well,
Yes.
that's another tick into the rage, and then who knows what you were doing, if you were destroying tranquility as they were trying to do it, well, that
Well, I attacked their Dow.
hurts. Ugh. Yeah.
We had a Dow discussion while he was trying to smite me. So, my Dow argument is hey, you mad, bro? You mad, bro? A little bit more eloquent, but that. You call me an insect, but you can't kill me. Really childish levels of arguments. And you know what? Sometimes it works, and it did. And then he ruptured, and everyone's like, "Oh God, he went down the demonic way. He gave into feelings." It's like, no, I mean, no, he's not a demonic practitioner. He's just bad. Um,
Oh.
hmm.
Hmm. That, Master, I
Mhm.
keep going down so many rabbit hole questions.
I
you
have worse
think-
ones for you.
Oh, I believe it. Do you feel that my poisoning of the stone is enough that I should completely ignore the Marauder at this point? It's taken care of, and I can move on with without my heart demon wanting to poke at it further.
What does your heart feel? They feel you did
But-
enough?
My heart feels that letting go in this situation, giving them the gift that they so sought, is theoretically enough. Do I want them
But is it
dead?
enough? Literally ask your heart. Like, meditate in a corner and go, do I feel that this is satisfactory? If it's no, do more. Simple as that.
Then I will do more.
Well, there you go.
But I need a rest in between that.
Sure.
I have an urge to make the Mundane Poisoner's Cookbook, and to go down a poison cooking path and to understand that I can make people really want my food,
Focus.
even if they know that it's poisoned. Yes.
Go meditate. Recover. Poison it more. Rinse and repeat until you're satisfied. And yes, we can go down the culinary arts. I think I might know a guy. He's kind of a foodie and he's really weird. And you have the right mindset because even poison is food. And if you can't get around that single idea that everything can be food, even then yeah, he'd be, you know,
Even even a bowl of nails without milk.
if prepared properly. Everything is technically food. That does not mean the chef means it's edible food, because how disgusting. But if you prepare it just right, all bets are off. It could be food. It could be delicious. And you'd be like, it doesn't even need the milk.
Well, I will go sleep for DTS and prepare my body for multiple poisonings. I believe that I want to make 3 drops onto this, possibly 4. I kind of just want them dead, not gonna lie. Which, hang on a second, I have the Poisonless manual. I can go find when that hits the fucking health state damage. Wait, no, that's not the right thing. That's because you completed it. That wasn't the pages. That goes over here, here, there. Poison. Actually, I think 4 pages will be enough. Specifically for insurrection. But
Do
page
what you
6.
do, kid.
But page 6. Anyways.
Yeah, give it 6 doses, and then you can maybe feel, confident. Maybe you take it a step further and you put 10 fucking doses on it, and you spend several days doing it. And at that point, do you even want to give it away?
It would help me quite a bit. But I want them to not be around.
Okay.
I want to slap this cultivator down a peg because, well, I can.
Well, I mean, if you do it right, they may not have any pegs to stand on at that rate. I mean, that poison's kind of a big deal, right?
Hmm.
You might just remove all the pegs.
I wouldn't be against that.
Yeah, well, then focus. Do what you got to do.
Hmm.
Do it until you're satisfied. And that's kind of going to be a theme with us going forward. If
Indeed.
unless I tell you to do something otherwise, which you'll have to like stuff the feeling down, do it until your heart is satisfied, or happy, prideful, or like whatever positive emotion or feeling that you can associate with your heart, because that's the demonic way. If your heart says yes, even if your mind says no, you're a demonic practitioner.
My heart says that Marauder will not stop marauding and will continue to tread on people and to take unless something stops.
Okay.
Unless something
Little
changes.
blunting of your fangs, though. Do know that that is just one of many. They're a little bit better than the average one, but marauders are every fucking where. So that one is just a smidge of special. You know, they've got a little bit something going on for them. Marauders are everywhere. So
Then I
you
guess
just
one.
yeah, but one less is one less.
One less special one.
Mm-hmm. Promise you, the non-special ones are way easier to kill.
4 doses. 4 doses, I think, is apt
Jeez,
to
okay.
cause quite a bit of issue for them going forward.
Oh, you want to do the long torment. You're not going to give them the easy way out. Okay. There you go. How does your heart feel about that?
Like, they should have killed me when they had the chance, and they didn't.
Does your well, yeah, that's what your mind is thinking. But what does your heart feel? Is your heart satisfied? Is it like giggling because it's like, hey, this guy's gonna get fucked? You know, like what's going on there?
My heart is in fear of that cultivator. I fear that a marauder will run through, take the bounties that either the world or that
Yep.
demonic practitioners have taken or grown. And I don't want that to happen. And so I do want her dead.
Okay. We're still dancing around the answer. Like you keep not giving me an answer. If you poison it up to 4 doses,
Mhm.
and the effects that you've experienced, do you feel in your heart that that'll satisfy your feelings because you know that'll fuck them up?
I know it'll fuck them up. I know it'll hurt. I know that their marauding days will come to an end at some point, whether it be me, whether it be someone off screen.
Yeah.
They won't make it.
Yes. And does that satisfy?
Yes.
Okay, good. Whew. We've reached it. We got there, guys. Whew.
That satisfies the demon.
Okay.
Seeing and envisioning the marauder suffering
Yeah,
satisfies
because
them.
we're gonna eventually have to reach a point of extreme clarity between what you feel and what you think. Because you can't. I mean, they're still connected. Don't get me wrong. Your thinking and how you feel are intrinsically connected, but we do need to eventually draw a line of like where thought and feelings are no longer connected. Because you can think about something, but that's not how you feel. It, you know, it's also the way love works. Hate, the two extremes. Just because you're in a situation where you're like, well, I can't indulge in either. That's the logical part. You're thinking about the social situation, but you could have seen somebody that you fall in love with immediately. You're like, oh my god, she's the one, or he, or whatever you prefer.
Sure.
But you can also be like, I hate that person with every fiber of my being, and if I don't do something about it this moment, we're we're gonna have
It's
some
ve-
issues.
It's very hard not to actively want to destroy the Marauder as well.
Right, but that's where the mind comes in. It goes, hold on, vengeance later. But that's what I'm trying to get at is we just need to make sure that you don't mix think with feel. We really gotta like explore that. But for now, do your thing, stay on target, poison the fuck out of it, leave it as a present, move on with your life because they're no longer worth it. And if they don't take it, well then you've not wasted anything. You get your sharp rock back, covered in stupid lethal poison, and you know what? That's pretty fucking cool. Use it as research. Use it as a weapon. Cut a bitch with it. See what happens. Feed it to your
Gotcha.
bugs.
Indeed. Okay, so it took a DTS to grab one, it took a DTS to poison one, and then,
A
took a
DTS to
DTS
rest, a DTS to poison, a DTS to rest, a DTS to poison.
a DTS to rest, a DTS to find, cut out, and then poison?
Well, no, you're applying multiple doses.
Yes.
And
To
it
one
takes
thing.
to one thing. You're basically resting,
Hmm?
applying another dose to the thing you've already dosed.
Right. I don't have to go find another one. My bad.
Yes.
Okay,
You're
so
quadradosing one object.
DTS, bam, sleep, poison. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3 per day. We found it, we got it, DTS poisoned. Rest, poisoned. Rest, poisoned. We are on to, that's 3, rest, poisoned, rest. And then by the third DTS of that's day 1, that's day 2, the third DTS of the third day, I will have my finished product that I was wanting. Yeah. So I spend technically 3 days doing this, and I have a DTS on that third day left, but I will move this rock to outside of the door and just leave it there. And you see 4 oil streaks along. I don't know how this thing looks by the fourth application. But let's see. I will leave a note by it. It says you are challenged. And then I'm just gonna go about learning about food things for
Hmm?
a while.
You have received a communique from Mr. Lar.
Ah, yes, Mr. Law.
I repeat back to what I said earlier, which is escaping me right now. It was mostly talking about.
There's a dude.
I have a dude that is that can teach us some sword stuff. If you're interested on some teachings or whatnot, you're more than welcome to come. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it.
Okay. The this is sword teachings.
Yeah.
I would love to learn it, but I also really feel like I need to go down poison. But I do greatly appreciate the offer, and if they will be there once poison stuff is finished, then I would love to learn.
I don't know what they could teach me.
Well, Liron. Yeah, I know. At one point, there was a time where I would be like, for sure, you should come do it with us, Liron, but not anymore. Your path has changed, therefore. But Chun Po's still on the path of the sword, so I figured it would be good to ask. But I think that's a good thing to focus on something the same way I'm focusing on the sword. I feel that's good for you, Chun Po. So keep it up.
Thank you for understanding, and thank you for the opportunity.
I do have some questions for him, however, as he is a cosmic cultivator.
Yeah,
Maybe
especially
he's willing
like
to answer them.
I think some questions on the cosmic road
Mountain
cultivation of
Yes.
mountain climbing. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
I think I'll at least also be present during that conversation. I would like to ask questions too.
Would like to.
Can we all go and speak to Eclipse?
Sure. Yeah, eventually he'll hop on back. This moon is wild.
Yes, I figured that would be a good thing to check out such a wonderful duality. I'm glad you can explore, and well, it's one of the perks of, I guess, becoming a teacher.
Sure. So what's the verdict, kid?
Well, I would like to train with you, and I was hoping you could give me some sparring, some training. Just be a good teacher to the best of your ability, for
Ooh,
a certain amount
okay.
of time.
Phrasing, bud. Lot of big words in there. First off, none of you are ready for sparring. Like,
Okay,
not even
fair
against
enough.
each other. You guys don't even know how to swing a sword right.
I thought Liron did a pretty good job at swinging a sword.
My sword swing's not something I can spar with at this point.
Well,
I didn't mean that.
you're devoid. So you did something to yourself. There's something there, but I don't know what it is. So it's you can still be a swords person. You just have to work on the fundamental, the foundation, where technique, the usual. But oh boy, um, you guys aren't at a sparring stage. You
That's
guys got
fair.
a long ways to go.
Well, we're still baby
Um,
cultivators after all.
True. The point about sparring is it should be not just a test of the abilities. The most important aspect of sparring itself is trying to figure something out. It could be a bunch of things, but usually when I spar, I am working on about 50 different things at once.
Right.
I'm trying to gauge things. I'm trying to express things. I'm trying, like, the whole gambit. That's the thing. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
giving ideas is one of the great things about being a teacher, right? So,
Swordsman, despite the earthly path's approach to swordsmanship, you're not dumb, and you're not supposed to be single-minded in the expression that you don't make any progress. That's a huge thing the earthly path swordsmen fall into, which is, why am I obsessing on swordsmanship? That should be a question. Why is it so cool? Is it the only option I got? If that's the case, that's a perfectly fine answer.
the reason I am focused on the sword is that I have lots of things
Mm-mm.
that I want to take care of, and
Wordage again, man. Wordage. Focus? No. Obsess. What makes you obsessive about swordsmanship? Focus is a part of obsession. Different words, different
Right.
meanings, different
Yeah.
weight.
My love for the sword is a very strong emotion. Being a Sava, the emotions and the passion I have is something I need to express. And a sword is my way to A, express it, and B, to be the bridge from the other things that I want to bring up as well. So if I become the best swordsman, a powerful swordsman, that I can be, I can then bring up the other things behind as the tribulation lightning rod that it is.
Wordage again, my guy. Holy shit. Okay, so you mentioned being the best swordsman.
No, I don't want to be it's the best swordsman to my ability, is what I want to be.
Well, you're never going to get there with those particular, focuses. Love? Absolutely. Passion? Fuck yes.
Mm.
Tribulation lightning rod? No. That's bad.
It's just
You go
more
to-
of a metaphor. Yeah.
Yeah, but metaphors and words are super important here.
Right.
Because I'm trying to gauge what I can do with you all. And if you keep
Right.
saying these crazy words and crazy expressions, I have no fucking clue what you want.
That's fair.
I suppose I can just show you what I replaced my sword energy with, and you can see what
No,
it is.
I mean, no point. It's monolithic, which means it's singular. It's at a point where I can't even detect it, which means it's a problem. The capital, all letters, bold. And that's fucking awesome. Like, you have what I call a Dao key. You can use it on everything.
So basically, I just need to be able to hit anything.
Yeah, you need to work on foundations. Yours is cut and dry as it can be, and honestly, that's awesome. You don't need all of the myriad stupid complexities of going down sword path, because it is so frustrating, so complex. There's so many dead ends and wrong turns, and you don't have to worry about that. Isn't that great? All you got to do is learn how to hit people. You don't have to worry about how to hit people or where. You just have to make contact.
Well, that's the good wording there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm researching contact currently.
Coincidence is mind-boggling. Okay, well, I can teach you a bit about contact. I have a bit of Dao realization with the concept of contact. So, but that is not cheap, and I do not teach Dao realizations that I've worked long and hard for pennies. I will need big buko bucks, and it won't be a quick endeavor either. Well, Cosmic Cultivator, things take longer. And you guys want to be Cosmic Cultivators, so things take longer for you too. So you're simple, but expensive. I'm still confused over you, Mr. Monray. So the best swordsman you can be clashes massively with what you want to be. Very big different goals. Because being the best swordsman you can be, you've got a lot of potential with the sword. I can see it. Especially with the failure Dao. Bold choice, but you'll beat people that normally would not be beatable. Or you would inevitably draw with. You would enforce a failure upon them, and that would be the deciding factor. But that is not what you want to be. So which is it? Do you want to be a third or fourth rate swordsman? Or do you want to be the best you can be? And that's above a first rate swordsman. That might even be a sword master.
Are you a swordsmaster? Or are you just a powerful swordsman?
That's the problem. Sword master was a long time ago.
That's
not
fair.
A sword saint, because that's a earthly path thing.
Yep.
I didn't pick a constellation because that's dumb.
Oh.
Or at least to me. It was like the dumbest choice I could have made with the options available to me in my current build path. Constellations can be a good option, but it has to be right for you. Also, what are you making a constellation of? Like, is it just a bunch of sword stars? Or are you making something in the sky and then hitting them with the sky? technically you can, because you guys are undergoing the Cosmic Mountain, right?
Yes,
And every visit.
we haven't been able to go. Liron is starting, but we're as our senior. I was hoping you could teach us a little bit about that.
I could, yeah. That would be actually pretty cheap. Telling you about the Cosmic Mountain, it's not that bad. I can even do it in the afternoon. It's actually quick and cheap. So, but you can make a constellation pretty damn lethal. And there's only 2 correct builds for constellations. One of which is to wield your visitations as part of your constellation. Problem is you have to get the constellation's permission. You got to use that celestial body's got to be like, yeah, I'll be part of your constellation. Which means it constantly, whenever you use the constellation, weird wordage. Whenever you wish to use your constellation, you would then borrow its power, and it would have to be like whenever you want type of thing. Because otherwise, what's the point if it's conditional? And the other way is a secret.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but you can do constellation stuff if you use your visitations, but that's a lot of negotiation. Sometimes you just gotta beat up a planet. If you can.
Well, Eclipse, what I'm looking for is help to better enhance my my sword training. Because, like I said, I am on the 2nd level, and I have to put time into it in order to get results. So having a mentor, in other words, would speed up that process.
Them some good words so far. They're very clear and concise.
Mhm.
Could you please expand on your definition of help to help me understand your version of help?
Right. Well, I need a training boost. I need a flat bonus to improve my quantity outcome, if that makes sense.
Mm-mm.
So, in other words, I need
Are you a Western practitioner?
no. I need some assistance in how I. How do I word that? I need a force multiplier, in a sense, to help me get those gains. What are you doing, Allie?
I sense there is another
Disturbance.
presence interfering with your thought process.
There's a disturbance in the force.
You're ruining our squad.
Go on, Ellie.
She can't hear you.
Damn.
What?
Yeah.
Can't hear you.
What's he saying?
Squad.
Squad!
Yep, you got it. We nailed it. Thank you, Allie.
She wanted some assistance. I don't know why, but I'm here. I see why. All right. But yes, I need.
You need or want?
I
Very
I
big difference.
want, I suppose, a person to help me make some good changes to my swordsmanship on how I can be better. Why is this so hard?
Because words matter.
Because words matter.
And on the earthly road, they kind of don't.
Right. As I've learned, something literal is much more effective than beating around the bush of what you're trying to do.
You have gotten a significant taste of the power of words, thought, and visualization from your recent endeavors, right?
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Which is why I'm helping you through it, because I can smell how new you are to this. Like you still smell factory like mint.
Yes, I also thought that as at least I was told that the seniors are supposed to help the younglings.
Yeah. Sometimes I wish that wasn't the case, but you know what?
You could be on the earthly, and then it wouldn't matter, right?
Fuck no, I'm not going down there.
That's why you're not.
Unless it's for the food. But the causality cost of me descending through the heavenly layer into the earthly layer is not worth any of the food on the path. I'd rather just pay for it to be mailed. Can I buy a food subscription with you folk? How long are you going to be down here for?
Not that long. Probably just a few more
Fuck.
years.
Yeah, and I don't want to become reliant on it and be surprised that years passed very quickly and then
Perhaps we could
sadness.
set up some sort of supply route for.
I'm intending to turn slightly cook. If you want like food, like I'm sure we can work something out in the long run. Just depends on what I can create in our space. I would like to try and make something akin of a terrarium.
I'd be paying for a food subscription, and I'd probably only pay for a subscription that is like supreme or penultimate cultivator food. But I'd pay money worth it. Like, I've got some cash on me to pay for such an endeavor, but it would have to be something that is consistent and reliable, as in last for thousands of years. I mean, I wouldn't need one every day, but like once a month would be that'd be great. Maybe even once a year if it had to be. But it would have to be for a very long-term contract.
Well, if we set this up with you, that means we'd have the infrastructure to set it up with others.
Yeah, but you guys presented me a mid-grade food item, so I don't have really any confidence with that. I was merely talking about a network of maybe people who could.
Yes, we can't currently make supreme or penultimate food.
Yeah.
And that presumably
Can
is
you come back in a year and see what we can make at that point, and see if you are still interested?
If you can make supreme or penultimate grade food in a year's time, we'll have a different conversation. Because that level of improvement is incredible. Like, even by cosmic standards, that's like, holy shit.
Bet.
That's like having every fortunate blessing under the heavens.
Well, we got some manipulation.
Are you
of
Riveth
fate.
Shadow? You'd have to be a Riveth Shadow to make that level of progress. Plus Ultra. Do you know how hard it is to make Supreme or Penultimate anything?
No, but I have a goal of making a penultimate food and a penultimate poison and being able to cook with them.
You know, I look forward to watching you hit that wall and crashing.
Oh, I have something that might be useful to you. Sword Elder currently found it to be quite useful. I have set up a training array for sword energy.
I mean, great. That's a pretty solid accomplishment on the earthly path, but in the heavenly path, they use mountain ranges for this shit. And in the cosmic, we have planets for this stuff. We have cultivator planets specifically just for swordsmanship. And the whole thing is arrayed to do what your little array does, but planet-sized. They're like, good job. Don't ever think otherwise, but scope is what is going to pretty much shock you guys. Everything in the cosmic road is wildly blown out of proportion scope-wise.
That's why I want to understand contact, so the scope doesn't matter.
Ooh, dangerous wordage, my guy. Scope always matters.
Scope is manageable.
That's much more cleverer phrasing. Scope always matters, but scope is manageable with the right tools, even leveraged.
Hmm.
You know, that there is a smidgen of truth in the bigger they are, harder they fall type of turn of phrase. Had to come from somewhere.
What sort of payment is required for the teaching of, well, information about the mountain climb? As I'm looking to begin that journey.
Want some tea. Want some high grade tea. Served in a jade cup.
You have any jade cups, Savalar?
No.
Oh, we can procure one of those. We have plenty of points.
No jade cups, eh?
I mean, not on my person.
So you just drink and eat whatever?
I eat poison.
Okay. You're the exception. But you, as a poisoner, do you not know about the importance of jade in
Or
the world of
silver.
poison? Or silver, yeah. You're catching on what I'm getting.
I do not know the full importance of jade or silver or how they.
They can
Whether
warn the
they.
drinker of the contents within before they drink it by a visual
Hmm.
cue within the material.
I hadn't heard jade could do that.
Oh, yeah. A lot of the more advanced poisons are filled with energy. They have to, because they have to attack the energy system. Because otherwise, the energy system is so domineering and tyrannical, it'll just obliterate, normal poison. So it has to attack multiple parts of the body simultaneously. One of which is the internal energy system. And jade is awesome, and I do mean awesome, amplifier, conductor, and expressor of energy. Fine, I have my own cup. So about that high grade tea. Does anyone know how to brew high grade tea properly?
Yeah.
No, well, I know
Really?
how to do a couple of them.
Alchemy knowledge just comes in handy.
An alchemist? Or just alchemy knowledge?
No, an alchemist. I have a feedback loop from the people that are under me, so they are alchemists. Even if I'm not doing it myself anymore.
Huh. Anymore, eh? Oh, that makes sense.
I gave up the opportunity for a grade 0 spirit bone of alchemy for a spirit bone of sword. So
Honestly, I think you made a better trade. Alchemy is a lifestyle, not something you dip your toes in.
Mhm.
Better to have minions do it for you who are
Correct.
obsessed with it.
Correct.
Yeah. Technically,
Suvlair
once you
will
reach...
Suvlair will pop out, go to the kitchen, and roll for high grade.
Are you just going to do it until you hit a 1?
Well, I mean, I could just buy it, I guess. That's another option. But I will definitely go at least attempt.
And then I guess while the brewing is happening,
So you're gonna use a fate point to roll better than a 18, and I did it.
easy.
So I bring it up, and here's your high grade tea.
First try.
Kind of gives you a side eye, looks at the teapot, kind of blanches like, ooh. Takes your teapot, pours its contents into a different teapot that he produces, adds some things to it. Okay, don't use this.
I've had this teapot since the beginning of the game.
Don't use this.
There's some it's history attached to this thing.
Lore.
Yeah, no, you
It's
need.
okay. It's okay.
Wait, that wasn't lore. That was mold. My bad.
Look, this is there is an art to tea. There's an entire discipline behind tea. So, just like your alchemy knowledge, if you find a specific type of tea, you should pair it with the appropriate teapot and tea method.
Correct.
And if you get that recipe down, you can do it every time. You don't have to be a master of tea. It's just same tea, same teapot, same method. Boom, done.
Mhm.
And if everything's correct, it makes, well, really gosh dang good tea. So I'm going to fix this. But I'm surprised you even succeeded. Holy moly, you should not have succeeded. Okay. He takes a sip, makes a face, pours it back in, continues to correct it. All right. So what do you want to know about this mountain climbing thing?
Well, how do we prepare for it? We don't really know anything about it.
Well, okay, let's start with more specifics. Where are you?
On the earthly path.
Yes.
Liron, I suppose.
Yep, you're on the earthly path.
I'm getting ready to step foot upon the mountain. I've already done my visitation, and I have not set foot yet. Everyone said you had to
So-
prepare, and nobody has any information for me.
Yes, I'm getting there. For the visitation, did you win or lose?
I won. I spent
Okay.
1,000 years researching a star.
Good for you. That's actually rather fortuitous. So here's my clue for you. If you lose, don't set foot on the mountain. Just skip it. Just skip it. You guys are not. Actually, hold on. You, Mr. Lar, might get away with it. Your Tao of failure is going to be very hard to grow. So technically, you could do an insane person's approach, which is purposely fail the visitations while getting as much as you can, and then visiting the mountain to hone your Tao. But losing that much might break your psyche, because that's a lot of losing on a lot of things that really, really matter. So it really depends on how you want to approach it. I might recommend a healthy, balanced diet. Go with the flow. If you win, you win. If you lose, awesome. You still win. But that's just you, Mr. Lar. I suppose picking the failure does. Actually, kind of good in this situation, I guess. Who'd have thunk?
I have a certain type of key as well. It is of stardust. And it's fate and tribulation.
Are you a diviner?
A diviner?
Mhm.
I've done it before, especially when with my goddess.
You have a discipline?
No, I don't have a discipline yet.
Okay. Oh goodness, that's very good. Because if you've had a discipline, and it wasn't the right one, I probably would have just left because you're kind of a lost cause at that point. So you have a very limited amount of disciplines you should go into. Diviner, that is a solid one. Merchant is one, because you also need to divine the flow of supply and demand.
Yeah, merchant was actually my thought I was going to do. I have an Ash Marine contact that I still have a coin for, as he'll flip that.
Yeah, Shireen. No, don't involve yourself with them. You're just going to be pulled into one of their wars. And if it's not a war for the throne, then it's a shadow war among the siblings and their other interests. It's a trap. Don't go in there. Do business with them, sure, but don't get involved in their things.
Right. That's fair.
I've seen too many people get pulled in by their lure, only to wind up dead because you're just a piece on the board. The money's good though. Ooh, the money's good, but getting out's the hard part. It's kind of the concept the Asherim use. If you join them, they pay you wildly well, but they're also the ones who bank your money. They're also a bank. So where do you keep your money? In the Asherim bank, obviously. Because regardless of who is winning and who is losing among the siblings and the people at the top, the bank can always be relied on. So why wouldn't you put your money with the bank? Well, how do you get out with your money? If you die, the bank keeps your money. It incentivizes them to make sure that you can't leave with the money they paid you for your services, so that the money stays.
Right.
So even I don't get involved in the Asherim. And yes, they are across all the paths, even the underworld path. They're particularly powerful in the devil path. Oh my god, they are an unstoppable force.
Okay, so not having a discipline, good. Okay, I've been hesitant on what I wish to go for, and
Anything that uses your Tao, because disciplines are meant to be an enhancer for you.
Makes sense.
They're supposed to bring out more facets of what you are all about, and I consider it an almost necessary pursuit, if not outright necessary. Unless you're a monolith practitioner who is so singularly focused, they don't need a discipline because the only thing they need to do is one thing.
Makes sense.
But honestly, so boring. Even through obsession, that's still boring. At least to me. So pick something that can use your fate, your ability to touch fate, to read it, to divine it, to predict it, to manipulate it, all that stuff.
I feel like one of the biggest ones, besides being a merchant too, is the way the world works. For example, I am a lord of card. I'm a card holder, therefore I have people underneath me, and I don't have a complete say on how their governmental and their society is run, as that is up to them. But
Why not?
well, I mean, I do, but I keep more of a I'm more of the bankroller, I suppose.
That's
The
pretty
person,
soft. Don't
yeah.
let that become a weakness.
Um, yeah. And being able to have so many people, and the faith that comes from that. That's one aspect of of fate, I was thinking.
But how does that help you? How does that help you with your Tao? There's no like discipline masters of lordship.
Hmm.
There are commanders. You can be a military commander, but I do not see an army or a retinue or an entourage or any followers or sworn knights or any of the things that would belie that you are pursuing command. That doesn't mean you can't start now.
Oh, I already have that structure in place already.
Sure, but where is it?
It's in my card.
Sure. I suppose that would be an acceptable answer. But where is it here?
I look around to my support staff working in the orrery.
There you go. So what happens if you go out there? As he points outside the orrery. Like, what if you're on the path? Do they support you still, or is it just in here and just in the card?
That's a good question. I haven't really tested it that far.
Well, start thinking on it. You can be a disciplined commander. Doesn't have to be, but it absolutely must be something that involves your fate and destiny capabilities.
Yeah, defining the outcome of battle and the strategies within definitely
Oh,
is.
that's a dangerous game. Fun game, probably one of the funnest games, but dangerous. Because in this world, ants cannot kill an elephant unless the elephant is already on death's door. And even then, that might not work. One person can swing a battlefield. Wrong guy shows up in the wrong area, kills the wrong guy. Woo! Battles. New predictions. View every cultivator as its own individual army with its own super weapons and all that. It'll help you get your head around being a commander.
Yes. Yeah, I guess that's an option.
Yeah.
Between merchant and commander are probably the top two for myself.
If you don't become a merchant and you do take the commander route, you will need a merchant, like a filthy rich friend, because being a commander and owning military like strength is expensive.
I agree.
Yeah. It also means, hey, I have an army. Do as I tell you. And they're like, oh, okay. So many things is solved with an army. All right, back to the cultivation talk. So, if you win, definitely go on the mountain. If you lose, and you're not Mr. Lar, don't go on the mountain.
Okay.
Yep. So you're about to step foot on the mountain. You said you won. Are you sure? What did you win? How did you win? What is a win?
It established to survive, and I existed for 1,000 years within the gravity pull of the star.
Okay. Did it give you a
I
time
got
limit?
a pedal. It did.
That sounds like a
That's
question.
yes.
Well, did it have a time limit or didn't? Because you answered
It
that as
did.
if
I had to establish a stable lifestyle, which I did,
okay.
and then
Oh.
survive for a set period of time.
And that set period of time was defined.
Yes.
Okay. And you succeeded.
Yes.
Okay. That's a win then. Some people delude themselves into thinking by surviving, they've won. The case.
In this case, it was the only ask of the star.
In your case, yes, it was. Okay. So you have won. Now you must face the cultivating killing constellation. So that guy. Oh boy, and you're on the earthly path. Ooh, you are going to have a rough time. 30 encounters.
That is what my master demanded.
Does your master know anything about this creature that you are about to subject yourself to? This isn't fighting tigers.
Nope, they told me no, there is not, but they would not train me if I did not do the whole thing.
Okay.
No.
They're an earthly path master?
I suppose that technically they're a martial ancestor, so they might have set
Of the
foot
earthly
upon the.
path.
They've been on the cosmic road, though, in a sense, because vicariously crashed into duality. So they've been out in space.
No, they did know duality.
Yeah.
They
still,
don't like each other.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They may be in space, but did they hunt tigers or did they fight the constellation?
Hunted
If they
tigers.
fought, okay, so they're an earthly path martial artist. They don't have
Yes.
any ground to stand on to tell you what you can and can't do or should and shouldn't do. This is an entirely different beast than tigers. Like, very different. Even the heavenly cultivators, when they go up the mountain, they fight an entirely different beast. And those aren't tigers. I'm not saying tigers are the weakest, but they kind of fucking are. They're really gosh darn simplistic, and if you can figure them out, you can handle them. You need minimum amount of preparation, and you have to put in just a little bit of effort. There's a lot of nuance, but it's not that bad. On the Devil's Road or the Heaven's Road, things get ugly quick. Usually only the wealthy get their kids through, because you can brute force most things with money. Our beast is a bit different. So, the task itself, normally, on the Underworld Road all the way up to the Heavenly Road, is there's going to be a little totem that looks just like you, a stone thing. And there's going to be a soul projection of you on the path. You're going to be on the mountain. It's going to be supposed to be foggy, and within lurks a tiger hunting and stalking you. And the soul projection knows nothing. You must, as the little statue, teach your soul projection martial arts and survival techniques. But teaching it also drains itself of energy, and it needs that energy to fight the tiger. So it's a monolithic resource, so singular. It costs energy to act. It also costs energy to learn. So you must equip it to go fight, and you must kill the tiger. That's normally what happens. And if you're ever low on energy, the little guy can come back to the statue to replenish some, but you still have a limited amount. So he drains further from the reservoir, but he can still normally. And usually the statue is in a fixed location, and you just have to go back to it. And once you kill the tiger, you go to the den. You harvest. You ignite the little itty bitty statue next to the den, and that concludes your journey fighting that tiger. It establishes what is called like a checkpoint. You guys know about checkpoints, yeah. So it's that way it remembers that you're now on the next tier of the mountain. This one you got to carry the statue on your back. That's the first hard part. So you got to carry it with you as you go up the mountain. That son of a bitch is heavy. And not like normal heavy. We're talking, you can lift it. You wish you wouldn't, and you didn't. It is that heavy. And then you got to carry it up the mountain. All the while fighting that blasted constellation. I hate that thing with every fiber of my existence. So the constellation will do a different thing every time. It could just be as simple as vicious mockery. If you're a demonic cultivator, that is really hard. If you're a tranquility cultivator, it's not that hard. Just tune it out. If you have a constellation killing weapon, or Dao, or some sort of tool, you can actually hunt the constellation, but that is not a fight you should go into lightly. That thing will fuck you up. It has one of the highest body counts of all the path. So all the statue up while enduring the constellation. Now, there are secrets. I will not divulge the secrets because that requires money. Do you want to subscribe to the Secret Service? Actually, that's a really weird turn of phrase. Secret service? No. Rephrase. Would you like to purchase this information about the secrets on the mountain in regards to this very specific climb? Guess I'll just drink my tea and wait.
Yeah,
I
just drink your tea. Liron, go ahead.
Any information that we can get would be helpful. So yes.
They make the universal gesture of, well, money.
I will pass over a cosmic resource of the Ethereum.
I will pull out a special little pearl, catch it, put it in a little box, put in their spatial ring. Okay. Every tier has two secrets. One is a resource that you'll find on every level. It's consistent. This where it is not. Sometimes it can be found literally taped to the back of the constellation or the fragment of the constellations that's harassing you. And it's a literal physical manifestation fragment of the constellation harassing you. So, oh great. And getting it to turn around is hilarious. So you can pluck the resource because it's just stuck right there. So where that resource is located is somewhere on the mountain. Never leave your statue alone. So if you're going to go hunt for those, you got to haul your statue with you. Because if you leave your statue, the constellation will eat your statue. And the statue is a direct representation of you. So you die. Can't leave it alone. You have to take it with you at all times.
That's bad.
Don't let the constellation eat you. You are delicious.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So that resource is a very powerful cosmic resource that you technically can only get well, cultivating the cosmic mountain. You know where all of your tribulation lightning has gone? Why you didn't get any?
Oh,
I see.
what was that? Is it just
There-
crystallized on the mountain?
No, there's two reasons. A, you're above the heavens, so the heavens can't strike out, and the constellations took it from you. The heavens didn't not try. The heavens still went, oh, you're above us? Fuck that. Die. That constellation took all the lightning. Caught it like in a bottle.
Incredibly
And yeah.
rude.
Oh yeah, the constellation is in existence above the heavens. So it can do that. So it caught it. But there are thunderstones. Tribulation thunderstones that you can collect on every tier. You don't get it during the first half of the cultivation process. You have to hunt for it on the mountain while being harassed by that. Words. Need to stay tranquil. It took it. And for every tier, of which for you guys, there will be 31. Because if you get the secret level at the top, there's an extra level. That one's not for faint of heart. If you summon me again and you're close to, that level, we can talk about how to handle that. Riveth's armor will be indispensable. You will need pieces equal to or greater than the number of tiers you are going up. And that's just to have a fighting chance.
Number of
'Cause
tiers as in...
You will need 31 pieces of armor.
Well, I've already got 2.
Good for you. That's a great fucking start. This rate, you'll have 60, and you'll have a real fighting chance. Problem is, they're heavy, aren't they?
Haven't set foot upon the mountain. I've been told they are heavy.
Oh yeah, they are stupid heavy. And 30 plus pieces? This is why climbing 30 tiers is not smart. Because if you want to fight the thing at the top, which is the most important, you need enough armor. But you need armor for every tier. Just to have a fighting chance. So, with the earthly path, you fight tigers. And at the top, if you're lucky and or force the issue using special resources, you get to fight the Tiger King. If you don't kill the Tiger King, you fucked up. You are never going to make it to Golden Core. That's how important that is. Confronting the constellation at the top, same thing. You will not make it to Truth Crystal if you don't confront it. But you're on the earthly road. So either you have to brute force this with money, or you got to get good real quick. Or some sort of combination. Money is probably going to be the one that solves it for you. But who knows? So Thunderstones, every level. That also means you get 30 Thunderstones if you're, a completionist and actually can fight the Constellation Fragment at every tier. You probably won't. I'd say you're probably going to get about half. But that's still 5 more than you normally would have gotten. That's excellent gains. Those Thunderstones are not just one. That's a thunderstorm of tribulation in one stone. That's some spicy power right there. And it's a item. If you successfully gather it, complete the trek, you will receive the stone in reality. Which means you can give it away. You can trade it. You can use it as crafting. It's one of the best resources I've ever come across. Too bad it's so gosh dang limited. And nobody in their right mind would sell one. Unless you're poor and you want to be rich very quickly.
Is that one of the reasons that the Cosmic Cultivators help the juniors to make more of that resource?
Yes, but no. We cannot be that duplicitous or manipulative as a senior. We're not to say that not all of the seniors don't do that. There are some bad actors. There are some malefactors out there that specifically do that to people. Fuck those guys. We're not supposed to. Now, if you want to offer one as a gift, okay, absolutely. Hook me up. Give me some goodies. I'm ready. You can also use them as extreme forms of payment, such as, hey, I want you to teach me a thing that you would probably say no to. Can I pay you with a tribulation lightning stone? I'd be like, yes, right now.
Such as teaching me what you know about contact.
Yes, that would be one of them. I would be willing to do that for you for a tribulation thunderstone, lightning stone. Depends on which one you get. So you definitely want to keep them for yourself as best you can. If you have to, no more than 1, maybe 2 if you're really desperate, because that is a direct loss of power. That means you don't get all of those temperings. You don't get to use it in an object. It's a significant detractor to your cultivation momentum if you lose even one. And the more you get, the more momentum you can build up behind yourself. One of the best ways to upgrade spirit bones and to form other spirit bones is through lightning from the tribulations, tempering yourself. Which is why it's so important. And some of us who are sitting there going, if I only had one more lightning stone of a specific amount of impacts, I could finish the formation of this special bone. But I'll never get one and I'll be stuck. Oh, hey, look, this guy's offering payment. Whatever you need, buddy. So 30 means you could get 30 stones. I don't think you're getting 30 stones, but you could have more than the average. 10 is the average. And if you confront the constellation and find the Thunderstone there, you will find a very special Thunderstone. And you want that one. You want it so bad. Trust me.
Yeah.
The other resource is related to which fragment of the Cultivator Killing Constellation that appears. There is a manifestation echo that you can collect. You do want to collect these. If what the manifestation, the fragment of the constellation is doing. So if you're an orator and you're a Taoist that throws shade and talks mad game and uses vicious mockery, and the vicious mockery version comes up, oh yes, go get that echo. That'll enhance your Tao greatly. If it's not, leave it be. You don't want to absorb manifestation echoes that don't match you and your Tao and where you're going. Now, hunting those echoes is not easy. If you're also a big boy cultivator, you would go in there with what is called a imprint stone. Who cares if it doesn't match your Tao? Go catch it. Go put the manifestation echo on the imprint stone. Seal it. Walk off with it. Now you have it in real life and you can sell it to people or use it as a resource or something to study. But imprint stones are not easy to find, especially on the earthly road.
It's fine. I've got a vendor that I've got some credit with.
Ah, see, that's good. Yeah. Do know the longer you stay on each mountain or part of the mountain, the more energy it takes up. And remember, energy is the only thing you have to worry about. You have to energize your little projection, little spirit dude. Because you are not the spirit dude. Technically you are, but not fully. You're trying to develop the spirit dude to become you. It's the first development of the soul and the mind together. It's your mote of spiritualization. And you're trying to temper it. You are the statue. Don't ever forget that. The little dude can fail because you are still alive. Downside is this is the Constellations Mountain. If the little dude fails and you run out of energy, you need to get the fuck out of there if he disappears, because that means you're alone and the constellation eats the statue. You need an extraction if you fail. Doesn't mean you can't try again. You just have to dodge the teeth on the way out. Because each one of these is redoable. It's not a one and done. If you fail, get out before you run out of energy. That's my strategy. Retry. It's going to be the same thing. It might even be better for Mr. Lar because he failed. He has no choice but to leave and try again. Yeah, cultivated. Isn't that just great? Don't force it though. That's not failure. That's just setting yourself up for a bad result. If you're going to pass. If you're going to fail, well, that's fine too. Okay. So you want the manifestation echo. If it's not perfect for you, Who cares? Catch it on the imprint stone or just leave it if you don't have enough energy. Get your lightning stones. Endure, survive the constellation. You don't have to hunt it.
Cultivation items that provide more energy on the mountain.
Oh, heck yeah.
You
That's
can
where the money
purchase?
element comes in. You're going to be popping soul pills like candy, and you should get really high grade ones so that you have an ocean of energy, because that statue is going to get heavy, and the more Riveth armor pieces that you have immediately screws your balance, because every armor piece has a weight that automatically, upon stepping foot on the mountain, subtracts from your total allotted energy. And you can be completely able to step on the mountain. Say you have 10 armor pieces and you don't have enough energy to overcome the weight. You can't cultivate anymore. You're stuck. So that's where doping comes in. So you're going to dope your soul with as much energy as possible. And honestly, I think it's the best strategy because it's temporary. It's not yours. It's borrowed power. So if something comes by and does permanent soul damage to you, who cares? It's borrowed energy. That's not yours. Who cares if it gets destroyed? You're going to lose it anyways when you step off the mountain. Pass or fail. So money. You see why?
It's a good thing I have money.
Yeah, good thing you got money. So that's my strategy. Or you can get good, but that, a little behind the curve on get good. I'm not saying you can't. Just
I didn't know what I was preparing for.
exactly. You would have to have a cosmic master that from the beginning, basically. And none of you do, except for the moon. But the moon doesn't cultivate like we do, so it's a moon. Well, oh, I think we're at the question stage.
About the climb?
Yeah.
Okay.
Many a question will be asked, and I will write as many as I can down to bring forth on the next adventure.
Yeah. So,
You have any questions?
yeah. Recap for y'all.
We as a statue.
Yeah. So, first part, make sure you win, right? If you're not sure, you probably didn't win. You should be absolutely sure that you won. If you win, go on the mountain. If you didn't, don't go on the mountain unless you're Lar. When you're on the mountain, don't leave your statue. Statue is life. Use 1 energy, soul resource. You need 31 pieces of Riveth armor. Try and find your lightning stone. Try and catch the imprint or imprint it on yourself if it's the right thing that matches you. You don't have to kill the constellation, but if you can somehow kill it, I can't say absolutely do it because it does make things harder going forward. And you guys are already on hard mode. For every constellation fragment you kill, you do get a truth matrix core fragment. And you need those for truth crystal formation. And those are the hardest pieces to get by a long shot. Because you have 3 layers to a truth crystal. You have the outer sheen, which captures, internalizes, and or reflects data. The sheen is very important, but it's also the easiest to do. Then you have the truth crystal matrices, the lattices. That's the meat and potatoes. That's like how big your truth crystal can be. But the core fragments in the middle is your computational space. And the smarter your computer, the better. Because that means you can project your subjective truth more profoundly and quicker and adapt faster than anyone else's truth. And that's what you're doing. It's a race for truth. And whoever's truth is Faster, stronger, bigger, better is the better cultivator. That is the cosmic route that you're going to go on. And each one of the constellation fragments has a core truth crystal fragment, computational piece, if you kill it. But every time you kill one, the rest gets harder. You don't have to kill the constellation at the secret level at the top. Just confronting it and defeating it, which doesn't mean kill it, because you can't fucking kill it. No one's killed it. Not even Riveth. If you defeat it or overcome it, you get one anyways. Just by making it up there, so it's doubly important. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes. Question
Is there any way
time.
to know what fragment of the Cultivator Killing Constellation will be harassing you and before you enter the mountain?
No, unfortunately not, unless you have a diviner or something, someone who can see the future and or pry into the secrets of the cosmos. You know, that's such a shame there isn't one available. I mean, diviners are really gosh dang rare these days.
Yeah,
And the
if only there
ability
was-
to divine into tribulation and the Tao itself and cultivation and its secrets, it's just such a lost art that no one wants to go into these
Extremely
days.
rare.
Extremely
Don't think
rare.
we'll be able to find one.
Yeah,
That'd be
it's
too
a
easy,
shame.
I guess. Honestly, right? You got to do it in hard mode. So, what's
Looks
the
over at
point?
Lar with my missing eye sockets.
Hey kid, do you want eyes?
What? No.
Yes. Like sound eyes. Not your ears. Those are sound ears. Sound eyes.
Oh. My
He
mother
offered me
always
some
said
eyes too,
my ears
Liron.
weren't sound.
Liron, your mother's dead to us.
No, she's literally dead.
To us too.
Oh, yes.
So, why does
I
her
suppose it's
opinion matter?
overlooked. Well, because she's the one who scooped out my eyes with a spoon. I mean, well,
Oh,
Chun Po,
she
you
said
knew
it'd
this.
bring me closer to the sound.
I forgot about that. It's been a while.
Oh, as a demonic cultivator, you feel some way about that.
That's fucked. That's
Yeah, it's
really fucked.
You know what? Maybe you need to add that planet onto your list of destructibles.
You see, I still have the measurement of, well, this isn't everyone's fault. It's just one person's.
So, you know, it's the last gift that my mother gave me, or took from me, I guess.
You know what they did with them?
Really, I couldn't see.
Could you hear it?
My hearing wasn't that great back then. That was kind of the whole point of this.
Well, if you ever figure out what you want to do, you don't have to stay blind. You can have special sound eyes. There's cosmetics, cybernetics, prosthetics. There's a bunch of options. Not having eyeballs is, frankly, pretty unacceptable going into the cosmic road. Because guess what? I can't hear in the dead of space.
Well, that's what most of these instruments on this ship are for. But I suppose.
Yeah, but you're not always going to have the ship.
Well, I can project the ship down me.
And if you can't,
Then I make an atmosphere around myself.
good luck with that.
Well, I
Because
can
then you
hardly
can
do
only
that.
hear up to the atmospheric range, because that's as far as your sound will go, which is basically nothing.
It is true.
Oh, look,
However,
your
there's
atmosphere
also,
froze and dispersed.
once I learn contact, then perhaps I can learn about actual, not proximate vibrations, how to hear those.
Which is why eyeballs would be so helpful. You look upon a thing and then you hear it. And apply contact with lookage.
You've got a thing about
Look.
eyeballs, don't you? You've offered two of us eyeballs.
Yeah, you guys are, like, not whole. You don't have to have the original pieces, but not having working eyes, or at least, like, ones that match and help your Tao, or just not having them at all is not great. It doesn't make you special. It makes you behind the curve.
Build.
Makes you imminently more killable.
Mm.
In fact, Mr. Lar, you could take those gosh dang eyeballs of yours and put them in a machine, and they would do what they do.
You don't understand. I've already thought about this.
Oh, well, why aren't you doing it?
Well, because I haven't found good enough eyes to replace them with yet.
I offered good enough eyes to replace them with if you can pay for them.
If I can pay for them, exactly.
Right.
How much would those eyes be?
What you got?
What do you?
You guys are
Not
imminently
much.
poor because you guys
Yeah.
don't have a lot of cosmic resources because you guys are
I've
still
got that
in the
big cube over there. Points at the big old cube of black iron
Oh
meteorite.
my word!
You weren't supposed to show it.
It's
Oh,
literally
I don't know why I didn't see
right
it.
This
No
man has
way.
eyes and didn't
Is
use
that
them.
a hyper dense cube?
Yes.
Holy fuck! Uh. Hmm. Hmm.
It's worth a
I don't-
whole lot.
Yeah, no kidding. It is worth a whole lot. Something of that size too. Okay. Maybe. No, you guys aren't poor. I misspoke. I thought you guys were really poor because you guys are on the earthly road. And
We're more poor on the earthly road than we are here.
good for you.
I got a
The
book
only
deal with my first book that I wrote and got that from it too.
book deal.
Why, yes, I'm an author.
And somebody paid you that for a book.
Oh, that wasn't sufficient for the first book. So that was just the upfront payment, and I have a very, very large amount of credit with the merchant who sold it for me.
Oh. What fucking book did you write?
Oh, it was just a mathematics manual to enhance soul enhancement.
Mathematical soul enhancement.
Mathematical.
Oh. No, yes, you're correct. You were more correct than what I said, but it's still at the end of the day a math. And I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Because those idiots would need something. Huh, okay, well.
Well, there was like inefficiencies and such that I saw in another manual, and I decided I'm just gonna redo the whole thing as efficiently and mathematically as possible.
Would you mind letting me peruse through one? I don't need to
You just
cultivate
saw what it cost.
Indeed, but I'm not going to cultivate it. Just want to see if you are of substance rather than talk.
Darn, I think he's a good fella if you want to show it off.
He's offered us a great deal already, and perhaps he'll offer more. So I'll pull out my first edition copy. You can take a look.
He does not touch it. He lets it sit on the table, and he kind of studies it from all different directions. He takes something out of a spirit ring, a probe, a glass probe, and he flips open the cover. And he kind of doesn't like read each page. He kind of just lifts the corner so he can see like 10%. Okay. First off, you're a nerd. You should be proud. That's some good stuff. Okay, well.
I do also have another book that I wrote in regards to that sword form that I was talking about. That's written on Supreme Grade volumes, or on a Supreme Grade manual.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's earthly stuff. Good for you. Still worthy accomplishment. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to belittle you on that one. Good job. Like,
not useful to you.
Not useful to me. Because I have access to a planet of that. And instead of books, they have steels. Huge monoliths. With the instructions written on it for all to see. You can see it from miles away.
I suppose you'd have to if
Oh, yeah.
you're cultivating a whole planet for the form.
Well, the whole planet is the cultivation machine.
Yes.
Yeah. So it cultivates you.
That's
as
what I
designed.
meant.
So, you could also, if the merchant if a merchant can pass that through, they're not a nobody merchant.
Oh,
Means
his
they
name
have
is
connection.
Cubits.
Cubits! Oh, I love Cubits! Oh, okay. And you have credit with Cubits? Shit, you could pay
Uh,
me with credit. I
Yeah,
love Cubits.
It's a very large amount.
when's the last time you've been to Cubics?
Like a month ago.
11,000 years ago. He's hard to find.
Oh, all right.
And also,
Savalera
he's
will
expensive.
step up a portal to Cubics' room. If that seems like a fair deal, Liron. If you're up for that.
I don't know how much credit I'll need to use of mine to get the cultivation materials for the mountain climb, though.
It
Though I
won't be that much.
suppose
It's
if
pretty
you want to,
straightforward.
if you want to come into Cubits' shop and show us exactly what needs to be purchased or what you'd recommend, you can go say hi to him too.
You know, you guys are really good at this flattery thing and host thing right now. I am so proud of you guys right now. Oh, this is. I feel like an honored guest right now. Oh, all right. 2 Cubits. Seen him in such a while. He pops in with you guys. Hello, Mr. Cubits, are you here by chance? Hello? Ah, Sunspot Eclipse dances upon the Dark Star. It is good to see you again. It has been 11,000 years, 526, and some odd seconds since you last stepped foot in my shop. Are you here to make another big purchase? Potentially. I'm here with my juniors. Oh, yes, they are my contemporaries in business. Really? Interesting. Okay, so may we peruse the Cosmic Mountain section of your shop? Affirmative. Please do not move. I am shifting the space. The whole world shifts, and a new section appears in front of you. Please proceed. I have recently restocked. Although recently is about 500 years ago, but it's still a lot of stock. All right, this way.
All right.
All right, so as he goes across the pill section, these are soul enhancement pills. You're going to want a little bit of everything. I don't know how often you have access to Cubits.
Whenever I want.
Oh wow. I'm a little jealous. Okay, I'm a little bit envious.
Well, if you want to come
Actually,
train us sometimes, we can give you access whenever you want.
fuck, that's a hard bargain. That is a great bargain. Cubit says all sorts of stuff.
Yeah,
And his
making
organizational
connections are important.
his organizational structure within his domain is actually desirous, so I don't have to walk to find the things. He just summons it. So convenient. Okay, so from left to right, you're going to see low-level soul pills. Each piece of Riveth's armor weighs approximately, depending on your cultivation standard and your physique, and if you're a protagonist and all that other stuff, between 250 to 400 soul power. Most of the time when you go in to the mountain, part of your physicality and part of your spirituality lend itself to your spirit power. Let's put some numerical values on this. Say your constitution, your physical expression of toughness. Let's say you've trained it up to an adequate range. Let's put a physicality level of 200. Well, that would express itself while stepping on the mountain as a direct transfer, 1-to-1, 200 spiritual power. Same with the spiritualization part of your existence. Say let's do the opposite of the toughness. Your mental toughness, your will, so to speak. say you've also trained that up to a specific value. Let's do 200 again. That is also 1-to-1 represented on the mountain. So as you go up the mountain, you add either part of your physicality or part of your spiritualism to that value each time. Because the more your little spirit projection becomes familiarized with the mountain, more of yourself can be expressed in the little guy. But eventually that tops out. The last to join it is your ever fluctuating cultivation. And that can go up and down, which is why it's unreliable as a projection of spirit power. But eventually, once you've reached to the 10th, 9th, really, tier, you'll have access to it. So you'll want your spiritualization, your cultivation to be as high as possible. Still not enough. Because even if you have 200, you're still 50 in deficit to one piece of armor at minimum. So you would need 250 just to bottom out. And that's nothing to play with. Each one of these is a spiritual boost. The ones on the very far left are the lowest. They do not give you indigestion. You can eat a bunch of them. Try not to eat more than 4. They do digesting all of them equally is difficult if you eat too many, because you can eat a handful, but maybe you only get 10% of each because you can't digest them well. Try not to take more than 4, but each of those is 1,000. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's the lowest. The stuff over here in these special looking pills, these are like 100,000. You eat one of those. You don't break them in half. You eat it all. You eat it as a whole thing. Depending on how much you use, and you will need to use as much as you can, will determine how fatigued and how bloated you will be coming out the other end. If you have to do laps on the mountain to chew that number down, do it. Because you don't want to come out of the mountain with that much spirit power. I'd say probably no more than double your maximum that you could yourself produce. So if you can only produce 5,000 on your own, try not to leave the mountain with more than 10,000 excess spirit power.
All right.
So with 2 armor pieces, you're already 500 in deficit at minimum. You're going to have to carry your statue. That chews up an incredible amount of spirit power. In the mid-range and just hit up from there. Start with the ones that give you 5 grand. 5 big ones. Just for the play of it. Gives you a lot of wiggle room. It kind of gives you an understanding of like, yeah, it's my first step on the mountain, and you have a lot to work with. You will need to pare it down a lot, but as long as you can get it under 500 by the time you leave, you're good. If you can't, well, you're going to be unwell, nauseated. You're going to suffer vertigo. You're going to suffer spirit bloating until you can get that number down. You're not out for the count. You don't pop and explode. You just suffer, and it sucks. You can make it go down if you successfully complete a visitation while bloated, and then visit the mountain. You'll still have those points. I don't recommend it. It sucks. It's horrible for concentration.
Did you do this?
Yes, because I'm an idiot. Or at least I was back then.
Were you poor and just wanted to save the use of the pills?
No, I succeeded too hard. And past the level before I realized I needed to pare it down. And Master punished me adequately for it by just letting me suffer.
I was about to say, that seems like punishment itself.
It is punishment itself. And the more bloating you have, the worse the suffering. Yeah.
And you were talking about those imprint stones as well.
Mm-hmm. Imprint stones? I have imprint stones. Please do not move. I will move them towards you. And then there's another small section that moves over. Imprint stones! I don't have as many as I'd like. I only have 2,000 left. I apologize. I know they're bought very they're a very hot item. People like them. Cubits, even 10 would be hard to get your hands on. Where'd you get 2,000? And you said this is like your stock dwindled? Mm-hmm. Oh, you haven't been to the Pale Moon. That's where you get them. No one goes to the Pale Moon. Well, that's where you get them. If you go to the Pale Moon, it takes a snapshot like taking a photograph, and your Dow is pulled out and printed on the side of the moon, and you die. How? Trade secret? Okay.
That probably makes it a good commodity to have a monopoly on.
No, I don't have a monopoly. No one can monopolize a celestial object. They can pretend they do, but they don't.
But you have most of the imprint stones, I would imagine.
I only was able to acquire a percent so small it can't even be considered a percent at all. The moon's pretty large.
Well, if it's on the moon and nobody's going to it, I guess there's some people going to it.
Yeah. Yes, there are. Because that's the best place to get imprint stones. These ones don't even have a grade to them, so that you can pretty much catch just about anything that's an echo. Wait, these are gradeless? Stop dropping bombs on me like this. I'm not dropping bombs. Do you want me to pull the bomb section over? I see what I did there. Bad turn of phrase. I did that to myself. I take that back, Cubits. These are big reveals that are stressing me out. Oh no. Hold still. And he goes over and he massages his shoulders. Is this de-stressing you? Yeah, actually a little bit. Wow. And the head swivels because it doesn't really have a neck or spine to make sure it has to stay a specific orientation. Swivels it towards you guys. Would you like to buy imprint sounds? They're only 50 grand in credit each.
Oh, that shouldn't be too bad. Yes, but I need to know what else I need to purchase. Is there anything else you'd recommend, Eclipse?
Well, I mean, if you're filthy rich in credit, you can get gear, but you're going to be wearing Riveth armor. Ooh, you could get armor calling stones, which is basically you eat this condensed spiritual little stone, like a go piece, and it gives you a significant chance of pulling Riveth's armor. You also might want to take the constellation confronting elixir if you have any qubits. I only have the weird ones left. Ew. With 30 levels to climb and you get one of the weird expressions? As he kind of looks over at you guys. Okay, so to explain. There are normal draughts of elixir that summon, guaranteed, the hidden encounter at the top of the mountain, right? It's not always guaranteed. That's the crazy part. Even if you want it. The constellation may just say, fuck you. Move on. This elixir guarantees a confrontation. A normal one is a normal confrontation. It's pretty nice. The special ones make it so that the constellation that shows up is a special variant of itself. It could be a dark star infused constellation, and now you have to fight it. Or it could be, let's use a recent example, a duality style or a pale moon variant. What are the special
Ooh.
variants?
You
I
have
have
a
one for
phase
the-
star elixir?
You get a look from both of them like, you do not know what you say.
That was my first visitation. It would be appropriate.
Mm-mm. They both shake their head like, don't put that evil on yourself, buddy. No, you want something that amplifies what you are practicing.
Oh yes, they taught me a sound that I'm utilizing a whole lot.
No, don't do that. Face Star is an evil existence. Don't do that.
Evil. It's an misfortunate existence.
Yes, and it revels in the misfortune. It wants misfortune for all things. It is an evil existence. That doesn't mean it's... Evil things are necessary in the path. But it is what it is. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, if that's not an option, what variants do you have?
I have one for the dark and pale moon. No. Pale moon? We don't want that one. Forget I said that one. I have one for the blood moon. Like the one that's literally... There's so much death, and everyone believes it's the heart of a colossal giant, that it's a water planet of blood. That one! Yeah. It'll be a blood moon variant.
Sounds as bad as the phase star.
Not really, no. Because the phase star expression would basically make it so that it's impossible for you to succeed because you don't have any fortune. In fact, it may strip your fortune entirely, and you'll be in deficit for the rest of your cultivation, which you can't afford. Don't mess with misfortune.
I'm worried
The
about
blood one.
time.
Oh, you're out of time?
Yeah. I got
Okay.
a birthday party that I gotta get ready for.
Well, then we'll stop it here so that I can do the rest of the shopping trip next time.
Okay.
DBZ.
On DBZ.
Just start playing roundabout. To be continued.
On Call of Duty World War II.
All right, thanks for the
guys.
session.
I go.
Thank you. Bye.
Playing with the puppies. Goodbye, madame. But
The puppies.
I actually have a question for the both of you, as I have a consideration that I want to make for tomorrow's campaign, as I am about to hit 50 influence.
Nice.
And I want to try out Divinity, and I don't really know exactly what it is.
Matt, do you want to answer it, or do you want me to answer it? From what I know, but not using Divinity so far.
You can answer it if you like.
Okay, so think of it like using narrative points all the time, and what you do.
That's kind of what I figured it would be. You just be like, hey, I'm exercising my divinity.
Yeah,
It's within my domain, and it does things.
I think one of the important bits is that you need to, I guess, how would I describe that? The first thing that comes to mind is like acting, like the acting method from Lord of Mysteries, in the sense you want to express and utilize your divinity and like, help shape it out for yourself. But that's
like
from an
freedom as my first domain.
Interesting. But this is just from an outside perspective. What I've heard, I've never like had
anything with it.
divinity like the same way it's been introduced so far. Like I've had divinity. Like there's been lots of like for example, I've had divine fate. That's an aspect of one of my characters. But it doesn't. I don't think it's done the same way, right? Because narrative points is a new introduction. But yeah, that's what I've learned so far about it. It seems cool. Like for example, Char's character is divinity of sleep, right? So.
I thought he was domain of sleep.
Oh, I thought it was divinity. Maybe he is.
He has divinity of sleep. Yeah, Char's character.
Yeah.
No.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
He's one of the best resters I know.
This is good. Sleep is good. Except when it's not. So yeah. Divinity of Freedom. Is that a thing I can do initially?
Freedom, caw.
You could potentially do Divinity, but that's not an easy process. Tar spent a long time putting that together.
Yeah, not in this campaign, in the Sunday campaign, when I hit 50 influence.
You could do
Because-
Divinity, yeah.
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 Loquine immediately got his first
Mm.
layer of domain.
Yeah, unlike in other games, when you hit that 5-0 in the Ballroom Blitz, it triggers.
Yep, that's why I was asking about it, because that's going to
Yeah.
trigger in the next session.
Yeah.
Getting another.
Are you already at 50 or will be at 50?
I'm at 39, and I will be getting at 25 more, presumably, with the next mantelpiece.
When it arrives. It may not be next session, no.
I guess if a week doesn't pass.
Yeah, if a week doesn't pass yet.
If a week passes. When a week passes, I will be above 50.
Okay, I will send you the rules for Divinity if you want to go down that path.
I do, because I haven't done it. I've messed around a bit with Pinnacle, or
Yep.
rather, I've seen what it actually ends up doing.
Yeah, it's not
And
bad.
domain seems pretty straightforward.
Domain is very straightforward, except if you are a weirdo, because it
Like
has
a
3
freedom
forms.
divinity.
True,
or
but
domain.
it's personal, area, unorthodox. Those are the 3 options. So domain, as a personal one, you are basically, I am me, you are you,
I am
and there is
strong,
a dividing line.
but it's my domain.
Yeah, and there's a dividing line between us and my theme. An area one is like domain expansion, and you summon your
Perspective
idea.
thing that
Mhm.
Loquine's trying to do.
Yeah, it doesn't give you the same,
Absolute.
yeah, like concept defense as a personal one does, but you can force your concept onto others in an area, which is really strong.
Then
And then
unorthodox would be like
unorthodox,
Char, where it's like I impose my domain on you specifically for sleep. His still
that'd be area. Unorthodox is like, I'm gonna let somebody else borrow my domain.